And as was foretold. How are we doing? Welcome in, everyone. Hope we're doing well. Bum, bum. Clickety clack on this and that, and then we should be good to go. How are we? I know that I say, hey, new stuff is always coming to the tavern. Look forward to new things always happening with stream. I know I say that, but I always get terrified whenever something new happens. It never gets old. It never does. Hi, welcome in. Oh, Billy back to form. Billy back to form with first place. Katja with second and Miz with third. Miz, is that first time on the board? Hell yeah. How we doing? But yes, this is going to shock you, but I've set up my camera in a new way. I know. It's shocking. Who could have seen this coming? I've had this in mind for a little while now, but I finally bitten the bullet and done it. I'm going to be self-conscious about it for the next year, but we'll get over it. I did the thing. It's happened. 2. Buddy. Sorry. I hope you're feeling a little bit better than the last couple of days. Looks good. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to constantly be having in the back of my head, like, remember, practice your expressions. Remember, they can see all of your blemishes now. So look after yourself, blah, 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 whatever. I'm so rectangular. I know. I've been shoved into a box. It's so nice. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate. But more importantly, how was our weekend? Did we have a good one? Katja, I anticipate that you're still a little bit under the weather, but I hope it's clearing up faster and faster. Otherwise, did we have a good one? I had a good Sunday. I had a very good Sunday. I ran D&D. Oh, it's always so exciting. Always so exciting to run D&D on a weekend. But yeah, it went pretty good. My players did unexpected things. I adapted to the unexpected things, and we had a good time. Dark and foreboding thought were Stormclouds now reads under the realm with trees within. Yeah. Almost as if the almost as if a rolling sky, but actually it's underground. I do like a bit of poetry. How you doing, Phil? On the board, baby. How is you? I'm doing good, Miz. I'm doing good. How are you? How'd you go? I think you're streaming at the moment. If you're streaming at the moment, good lord, you have a propensity for multitasking that I never will. I hope the stream's going good, bud. Just ended. Oh, sweet, excellent. Then come crash on the couch. Have a good time. Still on sick leave. Decided not to come back for like 2 to 3 more days. So you're chilling. Good. Even if you are physically better, sometimes it takes a little bit to kind of get through that funk. The slump. First time seeing this? Yeah, so I should quickly run us through what we're going to be doing today. And no one drowned. And no one drowned! I fixed this. Give me a second. I fixed this. I fixed it and it was working. And it's decided to stop working. So sorry, give me a second. Filters. Blood mask. Source. I'll go with this. Don't mind me for a second. Flood. There we go, and fixed. I know how to do it consistently now. Sorry for the mess up. Thank you for the flood. I feel nice and refreshed now. I spoke too soon. I know. Submarali. Yeah, Submarali. But yes, for full context as to what we're working on today, a couple of weeks ago, I think at this point, we did a storyboard for the start of stream. I want there to be an animation that plays at the start of stream that introduces where the tavern is and kind of what it does. So we storyboarded it out. We then went through and did some of the keyframes. So this is Brink that's all broken up, and then we've got a version that's together, and then we've got a version that's all cracked, and then and then ba-boom. Basically is how it plays out. So that's that first couple of cells there. Then we've got the Daybreak Drylands, which is where we zoom in. We zoom in on this continent over here on the right, and then we're in the Daybreak Drylands. Then we zoom into one of the sinkholes in that desert, and we end up in this scene in the underground forest of the Duskwood. And then we zoom to here, through the trees, flash of light. We're at this scene, and then the final scene is door, where we go up to the front door and it opens and we go in. That's the plan. So we've got the majority of it together now. We just need to go through and finish each of the keyframes, and then once each of them are finished, we can start stitching them together with animation. Door. Reminds you a little of the caves you were in last week in Italy, big enough for a helicopter to fly in. Oh, good lord. That's one thing that will never be communicated using photos or even video. Even if you've got like GoPro footage of you running around in a big cave, the sense of scale you'll never understand. You'll never understand it. Because it's the feeling of being in the space. You can like hear sound not bouncing off anything for a country mile, and you're like, good lord, I'm in like a big isolated spot. And I don't know what it is. It's just you can't communicate it through footage in the same way that you can't communicate like light properly using photography. Sometimes there are just unless you got a super special camera. Things like the Northern Lights, things like certain clouds, things like rainbows, like it just doesn't communicate properly using cameras. Hey, I flew underground once. Exactly. Yeah. But because it's the same with I've been on mountains before. And I've been where photos are taken from. And it's night and day. It's complete night and day. A photo doesn't communicate the feeling of like, if I topple forward right now, I'm going to be rolling down a hill for a million years. Or I feel sort of soft wind pushing at me while I'm at this like peak, and there's this feeling of like uneasiness. That doesn't get communicated through the photograph. The temperature doesn't get communicated through the photograph. The ambient sounds that you're hearing like echoing through this massive space. All these things just don't get communicated very well. So it's really, when you get opportunities to experience these really cool once in a lifetime things, savor them. Because even if you take a photo, the photo is going to sort of bring you back to the moment, but you need to like experience the moment properly before you can actually reminisce back to it, I guess. Unless you're a bat. True. Unless you're a bat, and in which case you're experiencing caves like on the reg. Or man bat, true. Looking at shots of see how big really until you see folks walking around pillars and massive crane. No. Yeah. And you're like, oh, scale. Good lord. Those people are tiny, little ants. Happy Pride Moth. Hey, it's all Noel. Welcome in. No. Yeah. But yes, we'll be working on this today. Just sort of passively in the background. After the first break, maybe the second break, we'll see how I feel. We'll celebrate Art Fair properly. I actually, speaking of things that I've done since previous stream, I worked out how to separate my audio. So in theory, we should be able to just record it without needing to turn off the music, but I'm not so confident and brash to do that. So I am going to still turn off the music, but we'll know for next time because I'll know whether the music's playing or not in the VOD. Happy Pride, y'all. Yeah, happy Pride. But yes, down to business. Let's get down to business. To paint some trees. In terms of how D&D went on Sunday, D&D was good. My players were in a sewer, as you are, generally speaking. It's quite par for the course that you find yourself in a sewer when you're playing D&D. They found a big boy. They found a big boy. He wasn't small, he was big. They were immediately like, I wonder what's going on with him. Oh, he's super blind, but also cranky and weird. Let's keep our distance. And then one of them made noise to let another one know, like, hey, we're going to keep our distance. And in the process, there's a moment of him snapping. He grabs his giant javelin and ditches it at them, and then that combat starts. So that was a fun start to the session. They ended up beating him to a pulp, but not killing him. They realized that he was in kind of almost like an enchanted state, sort of. I won't allude to what he actually is, but they deemed him to be in some sort of psychosis, something. So they tried to restore him to his senses. They managed to semi-successfully, and then now they're going on a quest with him. It's exciting. Hi Slink, how you doing? Happy birthday week for last week again. To defeat the Huns. To defeat the trees. Actually, could you imagine? I've committed my life to a war that never ends. Endless conflict with those dreaded trees. I ne'er describe myself as a happy man, unless the day cometh when the last tree were to topple. What time am I thinking to do the art fair? Because you were thinking of running it into the bakery. Wouldn't like to miss it. In about 45 minutes-ish, give or take. Hi, Noctua. How you doing, bud? Good morning. Birds, bats help to sell the scale of a big volume, especially with the birds flying past. Yeah. Yep. Birds, insects, people, literally anything that you can compare to and be like, oh, it's that. Unless you could keep me in, I'm quite small. I'm just a little guy, so you'd be able to fit me in your pocket, no problem. Met my best bud by beating the ever-loving hell out of them. I mean, yeah, some of the best NPC interactions that I've had in D&D have been like, I beat the snot out of you, and then I found out that I could kind of befriend you, and then it kind of happened. Hi, Seaberg. How you doing, bud? Getting ready for bed? Have a good stream? Thank you. Look after yourself. I hope you had a good weekend. Should show the Pride Moth. Oh, I should. I still need to post the Pride Moth. Only a year late. Yeah, let me grab it. Let me grab. Desktop. Mahali. Bindings. Here we go. The Moth. Noctua and I started working on this a year ago. like actually a year ago. They gave me the base sketch. So this is what I received from Noctua. And then I did rendering, the only thing I can do. I did rendering over the top, and we ended up with this. Yeah. I'm really happy with how it turned out. It's really, really good. I just need to post it now. I keep forgetting. But then again, I keep forgetting to post in general. I haven't posted anything. Just saw Morph. Both just in time. Just in time, yeah. Wait, you can't both be unless just in time is two tavern goers in a trench coat. That's you? True. Mothra? Yeah. City ignites due to the magnificent effect of the light through the... Yeah. Oh, what a lovely light spectrum. Also, the effect of magnification. Good Lord. Oh God, we're all burning. Just in time. Only the phobes burn. It's a filter. The fire is also gay, by the way. Ah, I see. That's how it works. But yes, that's my news. Yesterday I played D&D. I did some OBS things, but otherwise I crumpled up into a ball and resuscitated. How were the rest of our weekends? Did we get up to good things? Did we get up to chill things? You got hammered? Yes, I'm familiar. You did inform us yesterday. Saturday. God, time. I hope recovery wasn't too brutal. I have so many things that I want to do. All the things I could do. No, we're not doing ABBA again. That was Saturday. I have so many things that I want to do, but I need to not do the thing where I bite off more than I can chew and then spiral. So I need to just get this animation done. Not to say that I want to just get it out of the way, but I kind of want to get it out of the way. So that I can get a whole bunch of things done. Like, I've been whinging and whining about the fact that I want to do more emotes. But I don't ever set aside the time to do it. So I do want to dedicate. Actually, you know what? We've got a Hearthside coming up this Sunday. I could dedicate the Hearthside to working on emotes. That could be fun. You still got to do emotes? Yeah, but you've got so many. I've got like 3. You didn't do much? No, that's fair. That's fair. Chilling is chilling on the weekend is a well-spent weekend, I feel. You need more. I don't disagree. If anything, I completely agree. Never enough? Yeah. You know this emote? Here, I'll post it in this one. I use this one constantly. That one that's floating in the middle of the screen there. And he's gone. The watch face emote. I use that emote constantly, and I'd love to have like my own version of it. I feel like we could do. I'm doing the thing with the microphone again. I feel like we could socials. I feel like no, it's Brink. We could do a what face with Hawthorne. I feel as though Hawthorne's perfect for a what face. so expressive. We could morph the mask a little bit. I reckon we could get it done. It has the potential. Gotta go. Be back later. Yeah. Go. Do what you gotta do. You gotta edit out the white from those ones too. Yeah. I might have a couple that still have the white border for me as well. I think the tree does at the very least. Yeah, the tree, the coin, notes, that sort of thing. I need to edit out the white border. Add some bags under the eyes. I'll be halfway there. True. But I like the fact that I've got an expressive character now that I can do it with. Your streamer bod got this one. It's always makes you laugh. Which? I need to think of Tavern specific ones. Because I can always go through and just be like, oh, there is I've got a laugh emote, I have a love emote, and I've got a life emote. There we go. Laugh, love, life. Live, laugh, love. Whatever. I've got the 3 that I need, and then just sort of move on with my life. But I feel as though we've got some unique ones sort of in there somewhere. Ooh, that one's fun. Actually, that's a thing we could do. We could have an emote that's the bone collector that you can add different lengths to it. That could be fun. Be interesting, unique. I still want to add it to the list of things, but I still want to do a like a full portrait of the bone collector. I feel it's super cool visual, and I've done a little bit. Noctua has a version of the bone collector that I like a lot. Who else did? Jade? I think Jade did a version of the bone collector as well. I want to do like a proper rendition though. Extendable bone collector is great. Yeah, that's my thought. Is you could add like another set of arms to him. Add a whole Lego building minigame with blue boxes. That would be interesting, actually. Similar to Draft in Magic the Gathering. If you've heard, oh, enjoy your look, Billy. Similar to Draft in Magic the Gathering, where you pass around packs of cards and you build decks based on the random cards that you sort of pick out of a pack. I do like the idea of doing like Lego Draft. I think that would be cool. You need to find enough people for it to work. Do Lego do just random packs of Lego bricks? Enjoy your lurk, Phil. Have a good time. Need the hair as an emote because it's... Oh. My hair is an emote. Oh, I don't reckon. I'm thinking of... This might be sacrilegious. Apologies. My community's going to halve in size, but I'm actually thinking of getting a haircut soon. Prepare thine pitchforks. No, not like a buzz cut or anything like that, but quite a bit shorter than it currently is. No. See, told you. Here's the thing. You get to see it sort of nicely presented when it's sort of like being held in place by my headset. But when I take the headset off and it's just sort of left to its own devices, it's all scraggly at the back down here. So I'm thinking of like cutting up to here, like keeping the fringe mostly, but like, because I'm almost developing a mullet at the back and I don't like it at all. Wait, do you unsubscribe? Is it going to be Vinswept? It will remain Vinswept, I promise. Mullets are not great. I strongly disagree. I'm putting my foot in the sand. Hi, Harlan. How you doing, bud? First check-in? Hell yeah. It's nothing wrong with being wrong. True. No, good point. Great morning. Good morning, Harleth. How'd you sleep? Did you have a good weekend? But I've got the party in the back. Yes. But like a party in the D&D sense where they're incredibly chaotic. Eyes are up here, please. Camera, you good? You good? I'm going to have to fix that. My schnoz is getting all of the attention. A party in the D&D sense where whatsy, they go crazy half the time and kill half a village. Camera's having a moment. Camera is in fact having several moments. Actually, you know what? I might be able to fix it on the fly. I might. This is cheeky. Apologies. Filters. Eye camera. Filters. Don't mind me. The top should be. Maybe if I do that. Maybe if I do this. Perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, that's a bit better. There we go. Heckin' solved. On the fly. Camera wants to boop the snoot. No, please, camera. I'm in public. We're in public. They can't know of our love. Smell of it. Give us the nose cut. I want the version of Justice League where it's just everyone's noses. Your camera setup is actually great. Works well for my stream layout. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to be super self-conscious about it for a long while. But, I promise you that the compliments do assist. I appreciate it. Just got to do this all the time. That helped. That was good. I mean, if it just works. Slept well. Got a new job from today. Gonna tend your auntie with her dementia, so no more sleep-ins for Sleepy Harleth. Congratulations for getting the new job. Don't put it in quotation marks. It's legit. Yeah, no, I hope you get to spend some good quality time with your aunt. Every Mahali Eyes moment is concerning now. Hey, guys! Camera, you're a pervert. You're a pervert. You... looks great. Don't know how it looks with the short hair. I told you, it's not going to be super short. It's just just a little. Just a little. Katja, when I go bald, you're going to be so... I feel like I'm going to destroy you. I apologize. Not the mouth instead. Absolute pervertry. Nose camera. No, nose camera is not a feature, I swear. Mahali getting a haircut. Thinking about it. Nothing crazy. Just like trimming the fringe to like here and trimming the back to like just below the ear, I guess. Hi Bebop, how you doing? Against the haircut. This isn't a petitionable thing. This is a Bahali gets to decide what he does with his hair thing. You good? Good to hear. Thank God hair grows, but here's the thing. The longer that I let my hair grow out, the more that like as my hair breaks and falls off and stuff, it looks more and more scraggly. It looks okay in this lighting, but as soon as I get into like daylight, you can see it like not looking great. So I need to look after it, and the best way of looking after it is trimming it. I need to trim it semi-consistently. Mahali's allowed his autonomy, but chat is allowed to voice opinions. Correct. Yeah. So in that way, I suppose petitions are fine, but no, no D20 rolls will result in me changing whatever mind that I come up with. You're gonna buzz your head in retaliation. Oh, good lord! It'll be like what was the thing where Justin Bieber shaved his head and like tens of thousands of women shaved their heads as well in protest? Good lord. The best way to look after it is better hair care. Oh no. I do look after it. I wash it consistently. I run product through it. I make sure that I rinse it in warm water as opposed to hot water. And blah, 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 blah. I air dry it. I don't like towel dry it and stuff. I do all the things that I need to. But breakages happen over time, and I'm a dude, so therefore natural hair loss is a thing that happens. So it just over time I need to trim it. Growing it out till it's in between your shoulders. Now it's getting so much breakage. Yeah. Yep. I'm at that point where I'm experiencing a lot of breakage now. What about your autonomy? Miz, you're allowed to be autonomous as well. Full autonomy is... it's entirely up to you. You know, unless lemon intervenes. What kind of shampoo and conditioner? What kind of leave-in stuffs am I using? So I use Head and Shoulders, like the repair stuff. And then in terms of leave-in conditioner, I use like a coconut-based leave-in conditioner that just sort of sits in the majority length of my hair, not up by my roots. And it tends to sort of, it remains hydrated for longer. Best way to look after your hair is to look after trimming is just polishing. The fact that you didn't look after it enough or use too much products, using voice of your hairdresser. Breakages just happen though. Like as careful as you may be, breakages happen. Not the Head and Shoulders. What are the alternatives? Got 2 art books from the library that are good, and the 2 actual Pokemon art books are butts. Like 2 art books are above your level. Makes sense. Pokemon books are restricted to complete Pokemon in 4 steps. Makes sense. Focus on simpler Pokemon, and even the tutorials are like draw 2 circles, then skips to the end. The classic draw 2 circles and then render the owl. Yep. I'm familiar. Very, very familiar with this. Trees. 2. You use flakes. That's the words your hairdresser. She's very honest here, and your hair. Fair. Did I stream the monthly reveals? Or yeah, after the first round of ads in like half an hour, we'll celebrate art fair. Your hair isn't curly, but you use curly hair products to keep it hydrated. Go for Flora and Curl for your hair care, and you can tell that it is A+ good. Use leave-in hair conditioner that also helps. It's $30 every 2 months. Oh, fair. Use barley curls. Cool. Something to consider is also, as I said, the fact that I'm a guy. So it means that my hair will break and fall out a little bit more than usual, just because that's the thing that happens. As much as I describe myself as like being a little goblin creature, hair is also naturally curly. That would also make sense to use the curly product. Just think I need curl-specific shampoo and conditioner that isn't generic enough to be sold in stores. I don't really have budget to like get expensive shampoo and conditioner though. That's an excuse. Yeah, technically, I guess, in the same way that any reason for anything is an excuse. Similar to Tavern Keepers, more on the wavy side. No, that's fair. Hi, Kels. How you doing? I'm getting raked across the coals. Kels, help. Naturally curly hair sucks. Goddamn nest. People need to, always recommend like $200 treatments. Not in this economy. That's the thing, right? Is I can afford most regular shampoos, but as soon as you start getting into like $80 shampoos, it's no longer viable. Male pattern baldness, sure. Breakage isn't about me being me being a guy. I was alluding to the male pattern baldness. I was trying to be sneaky about it. Some budget-friendly, curl-friendly stuff out there. Fair. I'd imagine that there would be stuff on shelf that is better than Head and Shoulders. Absolutely not in this economy. Yeah. Flora and Curl really isn't that expensive. It lasts a good while. Hit me with a DM with it, and I'll make note. One of your kids had the most amazing curls before you made you let him cut it short. Oh no! But hey, that's one of those things where, I mean, it's up to the person, right? Thanks, bud. Thank you. Do you need a haircut though? Yeah, me too. Me too. It's looking raggedy. Hi, Cowardly. How you doing, bud? Not so great, but you'll live? Sorry to hear it, bud. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help, but otherwise I hope things clear up for you. Care to hear the ordeal? If it's full on, you can message me about it, but maybe best not to discuss it on stream. But if it's not so full on and you just want to chat, then yeah, I'm happy to chat about it now. It's down the middle of your back now, and oof, it's a pain. Did your lashes for €50? Still emotionally recovering? Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to do it. I would not be able to do it. There is, but I need to send like $6,000 to help out. Sorry, can't help in that way, but I can provide words of encouragement. Thank you, Lemon. Appreciate. I said words. Well, I mean, I suppose I could blow into the microphone as well. Gusts of encouragement. Windy maelstroms of encouragement. And an open ear. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Long story short, car pooped itself. Drivetrain mucked up and killed the gearbox or something along those lines. Oh. A new gearbox is rough. Transmission needs replace. Yeah, that's rough too. Yeah, sorry to hear it. $6K would be nice. Yeah, no, fair. Dear Santa, I've been a good boy this year. I would like a new gearbox, or if you can't get me a gearbox, that makes sense. Not toys. Just if you could send me 6,000 in cash. Leave it by the cookies. Enjoy their chocolate chip. Can I see this message? I can. Hi, how you doing? Also, you had COVID jab today, so mood not great. Yeah, I need to now that I've moved, I need to set up with a new GP and get the full cocktail. Yeah, there are a few jabs that I'm behind on. So I'm hoping that they can kind of just bundle them all up into like one big sort of, you know the connector pens that you used to get as a kid, and that bundle them all up into this big pot. If they can do that with the syringes and just kind of jab me generally in the arm, I think it would speed things up considerably. Leave it under the cookie plate, which will have crumbs because, of course, they're so good. You'll I do like the idea of you putting self-compliments in your letter to Santa. Like, Santa, I've been a good boy this year. Incredibly good. One of the best boys, actually, Santa. I did this kind of charity. You know this already, Santa, because you've been keeping track. But, like, just give me a sec. Just a bunch of blood. How do you think Santa gets his money? Obviously through donations. Not those kind of donations either. Thank you for your donation. Dear Santa, please send me 65k in unmarked bills. Don't try any funny business with those die packs. Or else Rudolph gets it. Hi Rainfall, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. How's your weekend? Messes up the body having all the jabs at once. I want me on one end of a firing range and the doctor on the other with a medieval cannon. I want him to light the fuse. I want them to light the fuse, run away from the launching from the cannon itself. Run. And then fire the jabs into me all at once. I'll be stood against a wall to brace myself. Straight into the back. Dear Santa, don't you be pressing that little button there. No need to get involved. I love how it's gone from Dear Santa to Santa, I have cameras installed in the room. I'll see if you make any sudden movements. Got a BRB for it. No. Look after yourself. Go. Such a good boy. And I know that you know this. I just need to be proud of myself for a minute, okay? Thanks for so much indulging me. Did you see what I did in the soup kitchen the other day? Yeah, exactly. Go through boom, item by item. Because the immune system's trying to take cope with several vaccinations of the body. Yeah. Like, even just the flu shot can lead to you getting like fevers and the sweats and that sort of thing. Hi, Aiden. How you doing, bud? Real shame if Rudolph's nose wasn't so bright anymore. Good Lord. Feel like wish to be shot by a cannon. No, I wouldn't actually get all the shots done at once, but I believe they can do a couple at a time. Want to be on a big wheel? Line of doctors trying to hit me in the veins right through. Slowly spinning. Yeah. With the red and white stripes on the wedges on the board. Been a good boy. I haven't punched anyone yet. Yeah, exactly. Just give me a reason. Just give me a reason, Santa, and I'll do it. You've got a wheezy bean cleaner on your knee at the moment, Smurf? Hell yeah. If my powers of deduction allow me to sort of put this together, a cat, perhaps? A cat, perhaps, on your knee? Pass the whiskey or the reindeer gets out. Good Lord. I'm serious, Santa. I've never been more serious in my entire life. You want to be called a good boy? Dear Santa, I wish you'd finally just recognize me as the good boy that I am. Yeah, go. Santa baby, I've been a good boy this year for free. So it's time to pay up, Santa baby. So hurry with the compliments tonight. A lot of rogue mentality here in this. No, it's good. We're all free thinkers by the sounds of things. Free to think of many torturous scenarios for Santa specifically. Just ask Mrs. Claus. Oh my. She was also at the soup kitchen. You feel terrible now? No. Just be careful throwing good boys around with your nickname. Oh no. Run. I need to be careful. I need to be careful. I'm doing the microphone thing again. If I do the microphone thing, the camera's going to go crazy. It's going to look at my nose again, like a pervert. There's a there's a Smosh bit. I'm sure most people are familiar with Smosh, where one of the cast members, specifically Shane, is is in the world of Resident Evil 8 and is addressing Lady Dimitrescu, which was the big vampire lady that the internet was thirsting about a few years ago. And he was doing the whole like, oh no, don't like, oh no, I'm so defenseless. Oh gee, oh don't step on me. I do like the idea of developing a will they, won't they relationship with my camera. Never going to happen, but it would be funny for like a day until people were actually invested. Good Lord. That would be a running storyline that I don't think I'd be comfortable with maintaining. You're not familiar with Smosh? Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm sure you understand kind of what I'm talking about. It's a giant one. Yeah, it is. Huge. You're going to a Shrek rave in September? Okay. Shrek rave how? How are they theming this? Oh no, please don't. Yeah, exactly that kind of energy. Yeah, proceeds to offer his behind. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Like, oh no, camera. Please don't zoom in on my nose. Anything but that. Pretty sure Good Boy is a tier on Santa's OnlyFans account. Oh no. Ugh. Paying extra for the good presents. It's a rave and there's Shrek. Oh god. That is a wonderful thought though. The idea of going to a Shrek rave. It's a normal rave, but somebody's dressed up in a Halloween Shrek costume. So they've advertised. You're gonna paint yourself and your husband green? Good. A shave? Oh god. Surely I'm not the only one. Did anyone else watch Shrek Retold back in the day? This would have been, I want to say 4 or 5 years ago. A YouTube channel worked together with like a big Shrek fan community to remake the entirety of the first Shrek movie. When I say the entirety, I mean it's the exact same running length as the original movie, if not like a little bit longer. And they designated each scene to a different community member, and they remade that scene in whatever way they could. And when I say whatever way, I mean there were some scenes where the only way that you could deduce who was playing who was because they were calling each other the name. But there were different scenes of people in like like children's costumes that have been forced onto adult bodies with like a little bit of face paint having been applied, not to the entire head. No, just like a little bit to the face, and then just like some arts and craft ears on. It was beautiful. Also, that was sort of the bottom end of production value. On the upper end, you had full animated scenes, you had puppetry, you had claymation, you had stop motion. It was incredible. It was an incredible viewing. I highly, highly, highly recommend it if you have the time to do so. It is memey. There will be scenes that are awkward and cringy, intentionally so. But I don't know, that's part of the fun. How did you miss the opportunity to say Shrave? I mean, that's the positive thing about a think tank, is that we can come together and come up with ideas that we couldn't in isolation. You've seen a Shrek-themed EDM concert. Visuals are crazy. I can imagine. Good lord. Midway through a rave, music stops, and the Shrek of someone yelling out "donkey," the music proceeds. Your 33-year-old teenager. Cringe is your favorite. Is your nature? Yeah. Well, then I think you'd like it. Again, for those who missed it, highly recommend, as I said, Shrek Retold. You should be able to... I could not imagine them getting copyright struck, whatever, because even down to the music, they all like redid it. It was incredible. The parcel data was entered into the GLS IT system. The parcel was not yet handed over to GLS. He thought you brought it into your country, shipping it from Asia. Oh, as in, are you expecting a package and it's kind of disappeared? Somebody, so good. Don't stop coming. Classic. Forgot the cursed content of Shrek Retold. True. Definitionally transformative. Yeah. Literally their own sort of reinterpretation of the subject material. I mean, I have with what? We've supposed about there being tavern movie nights and stuff. We could always make Shrek Retold one of those. Do I want to do a cursed movie night specifically? Or do I want to do sort of a more earnest one? I don't know. What would the preference be? If I did do a movie night at some point, would you want it to be cursed, or would you want it to be like a Hollywood movie? Shrek Marathon. It would be the one movie. Good lord. Shrek Marathon. Shrek 2, Shrek 3, Shrek 4, Shrek 4D. Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots, The Final Wish. Ending on a strong note. You've been 17 for the past 13 years. Yeah, I don't know. I've forgotten what age means, to be honest. Not yes to the Shrek Marathon. Shrek in the Woods. Of course, Shrek in the Woods. 21 Shrek Street. So many good Shrek movies. Shreknado. So you see, the tornado's moved from land to water, but in the process, it's moved through a swamp and it's picked up all of the local Shreks, now filled to the brim. For one of the hearth sides, what kind of movie would we want to watch? What sounds appealing? We could do something memey. It would have to be sort of appropriate for all ages, because we do have people of all age demographics within the tavern. So no, like, I don't know, Kill Bill. Kill Bill is off the table. Neil Breen viewing? Oh, good lord. I said age appropriate. Neil Breen is the sexiest man alive. It's not... I can't censor that, you know? Want to know more about the surrounding evil lore? World building? Evil lore world building. I don't think we've done too much in terms of antagonists so far. We've got like a little bit here and there in terms of evil-esque creatures. But no like evil factions or anything like that. Not yet. What do I like watching? Oh, all sorts. That's the thing, is I'm down to watch something cursed. I'm also down to watch something like genuinely good cinema. Is it a sub-only Discord? No, not at all. That one D&D movie. Now, Kate, are we talking the one from the 90s with Jeremy Irons, or are we talking the most recent one? Because hey, I'm down for either, to be honest. Need a Witcher movie with Cavill? I mean, the closest thing we've got is season 1, right? You have a movie recommendation for casual viewing? Yeah, hit me with it. Can you recommend a really bad animated movie? Also, a really good animated movie as a double feature? Sure, I'm down. The recent one? Yeah, okay. I'd be down to watch the recent D&D movie in the Discord. Madame Web. Yeah, we could watch Madame Web in the Discord. That could work. What's the drawing? The drawing is... it's actually a good point. I should probably talk about it for those joining us. A couple of weeks ago, we put together a storyboard for what I want the opening animation to be for stream. So I want it to be almost like an Avatar: The Last Airbender, welcome to the world and here's what's happening sort of context dump. So I've been going through and making keyframes of each of these scenes. Like we've got Brink, we've got it in both like whole and fractured forms. It zooms in on the continent and shows the desert that makes up the majority of the continent, and then it dips into one of the sinkholes in the desert and dips into the Duskwood Hollows, which is the forest in which the tavern is, and then it zooms through the forest until it gets to here, and then it steps forward and approaches the tavern door. Tavern door opens and then you go inside. You didn't know that there was an older D&D movie? You have to look it up. It's on the cringier side of things. So it kind of, we were describing that spectrum before of like cringe and then sort of more sort of genuine movie stuff. It's more on the cringe side of things. But hey, I've heard that it's good. Secret Agent Frog and Mary and Max. Even if you see neither, I hope I consider them in my private time. Noted. I am quite on the ball when it comes to cringy animated stuff, but I haven't heard of Secret Agent Frog before. Is it more recent? Uno Memento. You have a movie rec? The Gorge. Ooh. Horror movie? Please consider the idea that they zoom in on the wrong planet at first. Tempting. We'll see how we go. We're just getting these keyframes done first. We'll see how the flow works out. Once we're done with that, if I deem that it's missing something, I'll consider adding in an extra little joke. Jeremy Irons is in it. He is. He's the spoiler. He's the spoiler in it. Miles Teller, Anya Taylor-Joy, Sigourney Weaver. Light horror, more action drama. Yeah, okay. Cool. The Gorge. No, I haven't heard of it before, which is shocking because I actually really like Miles Teller as an actor. Whiplash is one of my favorite movies. It's a Ben Kingsley movie. Definitely didn't know about, and it's so arse. Oh no. Hi Nyla, how you doing? Welcome in. How was your weekend? I hope you're doing well. Wanted to watch that, but it's Apple TV. Of course. I love the new D&D movie so much. You were so high when you watched it for the first time. The scene with the bardic illusion almost took your life. You were laughing uncontrollably for 15 minutes. Oh, I feel as though that's the kind of scene that could either go over really well or really poorly if you're in an inebriated state. You pirated it, Frick Apple. Fair. Friggum. Oh, a Tron marathon? First Tron, then Tron Legacy, then Tron Ares. So we can throw, I don't know. We can throw tomatoes at the screen. A bit tired today. Had a pretty bad sleep. Sorry to hear, bud. How am I today? Yeah, doing well. I can feel my body reacting poorly to getting back into streaming again, like the whiplash. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Tron 4, the Trononing. You've Troned for the last time, Mr. Tron. I think you'll find we haven't even started to Tron. Because of stress? Kind of. I'm quite socially adverse. I don't do well with talking to other people. It's not a you thing, it's a me thing. Sorry, it sounds very cliche, but it's true. So I need to kind of overcome that barrier. And then once I do, I'm very momentum based. So once I do overcome the barrier, I'm fine. I fly. I'm having a good time. But up until then, there's a physical reaction on my end. Finally off of your mobile and on the PC. The fair made you push through the artistic block more or less. You're very grateful. Thank you. No, I'm glad. I'm wanting to push the fair a little bit more. Not in terms of pushing it on people more. I'm wanting to turn it into more of a celebration. Make it more of like a milestone in the month, you know, something to look forward to, regardless of if you've added to it or not, just something to be excited about. So I'm in the process of making extra bells and whistles for it. I'm going to try and have them implemented for next month. You feel that? Understand what I mean? Thank you. It's difficult to explain it to people who just thrive in social scenarios. Like, oh, well, really? You need to like take a break from people? The AI villain who doesn't know about the internet. You'll find no land to computer here, Mr. Tron. I've been expecting you, Mr. Tron. Really should get back into arts. Haven't done it in a while. Well, if you are looking for an excuse, we will be celebrating an art fair during June. You don't have to. You absolutely don't have to. But if it helps as an excuse. I should probably also set expectations as well. Just a heads up from now, the June theme isn't going to be Pride themed. Not because I'm against Pride or anything, but I tend to keep the themes quite like non-specific, just in general. Like I don't make like Christmas themes. I don't make Halloween themes. I don't theme them after times of the year specifically. I tend to just sort of go with whatever I'm feeling like at the time. I want to set that expectation from now so people aren't like, but Holly, the opportunity was right there. I know. It's just how I am. I apologize. Went to Ocean's Calling in Maryland like 6 months ago. You need those 6 months. Yeah. Yep. No, sometimes you need to just like take a break. Out of pocket question. Anyone tried Paralives yet? I'm not familiar. Now you're gonna going to incarceration. Glorious. In it for the long haul. Hi Ink, hey Dumbud, welcome in. Speaking of, that's fine though. Yeah, I know. I don't want to disappoint people. If people are like hedging on, oh, hell yeah, we get like a Pride theme this month. Don't got to explain myself for sure, but I don't know. I want to keep everybody on the same page. You can always add Pride if you want to. Exactly. You absolutely can. Speaking of things that I can do, I have run over my break by a couple of 10 minutes. Non-seasonal? Yeah, non-seasonal. I do non-seasonal prompts. I should take my break. You good? Just trying to look how to get rid of an eye style. Ah, eye style. Yeah, fair. I thought I read eye style for a second. I was like, wait, what? You can style your eyes? I mean, there are those trendy contact lenses that do funky things. Like I now have a Sharingan in my left eye, but wouldn't have imagined that it was that. Still a bit half-baked. Better than these Enzo. What is it? Actually, if you don't mind me asking. I need to take my break. I need to stop yapping. Okay, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna move around. I'm gonna do my stretches. I'm gonna grab water. Recommend that you do the same if you've been sat for the past hour. Get up, move around. If it makes sense to do so. If you're lying down in bed going to sleep, get up, move around, star jumps. But yeah, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. I'll see you soon. Okay, yabby. Hi, hi. Welcome back. Camera looks very nice on the big screen. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. That was one of my main concerns was with my camera where it was previously down the bottom here. It just doesn't communicate very well for mobile because you've got your mobile screen and then you got like a teeny tiny little Mahali there somewhere. I don't know. It just didn't sit very well with me, especially because I did look at some of my VODs and stuff on mobile and it just didn't work as well as I had hoped. I wanted to change it back. Back in the saddle again. Giddy up. How we doing? Did we take our breaks? Good. I'm stalling. I'm stalling. Tiny Harley, teeny tiny, the smallest. I'm stalling because I know that we gotta celebrate art fair. We gotta celebrate art fair. Let's go. Art fair time. It's awful. It's heckin' awful. Did I? No, I didn't sort out this screen. Frick. Can we do it on the fly? Maybe we can do it on the fly. Give me a second. It's just a little bit scuffed. Don't mind me. Gravity works a little bit differently down here. Don't mind me. Transform. Come on, work with me here. No, not copy transformation. Frick you. Oh, it's because I've got it. Whatever. E. Rotate. Let's try 90. Let's try 90 degrees. You ready? You ready? I've seen this one move when people break dance. Whoop, up I go. Hey, upside down. There we go. That's not how I want it. That's not 90 degrees. Let's try 270 instead. Whoop. Hey, we flipped around the other side. There we go. Excellent. Excelente. Oh, now I'm just big. Frick. Big as the sun. Big as a house. I could go smaller. Hi, Fields. How you doing, bud? Hi. No, this is working as intended. Talking to your mum, didn't see me reply to your message. Oh, I was saying that, yeah, no, I understood what you meant after I read it properly. Back just in time. Don't mind me. Now the question is, am I mirrored? I believe I am. I think that's how that works. Hey, Don Kessa, welcome in. Check the main scene too. I don't believe this changes it. Because I changed it in other... Yeah, no, it doesn't. Because I changed it in other scenes already. It's just this particular scene I hadn't checked properly. Welcome in, everyone. We're going to start... we're going to start Art Fair in a second. So hold on to your butts. Okay. Prepping ourselves. Prepping. Bracing. Music is off. Brain is off. We're all good to go, I believe. I'm super zoomed in. It's fine. It'll have to do... We can figure out the scuff later. Can you hear it? Can you hear that sound? In the distance. On the breeze. I hear it calling. It's Art Fair. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the Art Fair for celebrating the start of June. It's been another month, although I will say, because of a few personal things, including a house move and a wedding that I had to attend, the last couple of months have been a little bit jumbled up, but I'm keen to be back and ready to get back into the swing of things proper. I hope everybody had a good May. What was the theme? Yeah, the chaos of creation. Oh, I'm super excited to see it. We had a lot of entries this time. All of which I'm super excited to take a peek at. So, shall we take a peek? Okay. Here we go. Exciting times. And goodbye, YouTube. Okay, just as a reminder, the theme was the chaos of creation. Because of the mess over the last couple of months, those who entered had a couple of months this time to get their entries in. And yeah, anything that comes to mind when you hear the words chaos of creation. It could be the Big Bang. It could be a chaos of creating a new friendship. It could be the chaos of whatever. Literally up for interpretation. And interpret the Tavern community often does. I'm always super impressed by the different spins on the theme. So I'm interested in seeing what kind of damage you guys did this time. Okay, shall we get started with the first one? Let's go from bottom to top, I think, right? Bottom to top. Correct me if I'm wrong. Billy, you have eyeballs? Yes. The topmost one that is for Chaos of Creation is Kessa's, right? Yes? Yes? No? Yes? This is moving out soon for the first time into supporting living in the 8th, hopefully. Well, good luck. It's always super full on to move house. Super disruptive, but it's super satisfying when you do set up shop. Okay, we are getting started with the first one. Chaos of Creation. This is our first entry by Morpheus. I'm super keen to see what they've done. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Hello? The strike of a hammer upon magic can be a beautiful and dangerous thing. In the time provided, smash this out and just, oh, perfect. No, that's heckin' cool. That's, here, let me center it properly so you can see it all. Oh my goodness. You can see the impact. You can see, because if you've seen any of those like smithing videos where they're not just the pressing machine, but where they actually have the hammer out, the hammer and anvil forging something, you can get some really beautiful explosive shots, and you've absolutely nailed that vibe. I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing the silhouette in the background. I'm seeing the anvil underneath. I'm seeing the impact zone. I'm seeing whatever's being forged in the center there. Beautiful. Super beautiful. I love what you've done with the colors. Really, really, really well done. It's really, really, really easy to put all of the colors in and for it to feel just overwhelmingly just stimulation overload, right? Stimulation overload, where it's just colors everywhere. Oh God, it just, my eyes, they hurt. But you've achieved quite a nice balance in the explosion. You've made it both chaotic but balanced. Good. Yeah, good job. Really, 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 really well done. Nice. Again, this one's Morpheus's. Thank you, Morph. This is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You tried for overwhelm. It's not overwhelmed to the point where it's difficult to look at. Like, it's very much so washing over you, but not to a painful degree. I like a lot. Okay, next we have Katya. Now, Katya said that this one has sort of helped her push through a little bit of art block. So regardless of the turnout for it, in terms of like how the image turned out, that in and of itself is a win. But let's feast our eyes on the actual thing, shall we? 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Speaking of interpretation, hell yes. Okay, second image, second vastly different interpretation of the prompt. So the previous one was very much so the chaos of creating something in a very tactile, tangible sense. But this is more of like a cognitive creation, right? Where the chaos of ideation, the chaos of coming up with a thought and it just kind of spiraling and flowing and growing out of you, literally out of your brain in an uncontrolled way. That's super cool. I like a lot. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I also really like the charcoal feel. I really, really, really. I'm not sure if it's done with actual charcoal or digital charcoal, but regardless, really, really, really nice and gritty. I really like the grittiness of charcoal. That lovely texture. Beautiful. The selective use of color as well, really, really, really impactful because it gives the impression of sort of the humdrum of daily life, and then you're coming up with a unique concept and color floods out. Oh, it's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So good. Really, 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 really well done. No, good. Good, 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 good. I like a lot. Sorry, just taking it in for a second. I like. So cool. Love the colors, right? Super warm as well. So it's going from like this feeling of cold, stark, sort of boring, sort of dull kind of vibe in comparison, right? And then into like this warmth and flow and exciting and organic and blah, blah, blah. It's super nice. I like. Okay, so that was the second one. Third one, we've got Kals. Okay. Now Kals usually works in like a carbon black sort of sketchy style. I'm keen to see if it fits into her usual or if it's something. I'm keen either way. I'm looking forward to finding out. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Hell yes. I love how muted the colors are. Again, like a completely different direction from the previous two. The other two, incredibly vibrant, incredibly like boom in your face. But then this one, super understated in like a really tasteful way. I like a lot. You've got the sort of chaotic confetti spiraling out. I just, yeah. Again, well done with using color, because I know that again, Kals doesn't usually use a lot of color, and I think it's been said in the past that she's not as comfortable with it. Really, 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 really well done. And I also really like the texture of the material as well, the fabric on the child in the middle of the frame. Really, really, really well done. I know a lot of people, myself included, super struggle with like placing fabric on a subject, and you've done a really, really good job of it. It feels natural. It feels really, it feels natural. It feels good. I need to come up with more words. Really well done. Superbe. Wait a second. Give me a sec. Oh, I did not notice the purple. Hell yeah. I've recently had a whinge about not doing a good job myself with the green, with like the green pink or green purple contrast combination. You've done a wonderful job here. Wonderful job. I can see the purple now in the background as well. Very subtle. I like a lot. Looks like a photo. Yep. No, incredibly accurately done. Okay. Next is Jade. So we've had a forge. We've had ideas spiraling out of the brain. We've had one's first little foray into magic. And now we have 3, 2, 1. Oh, hello. I'm gonna I'm going to process the words in a second because it's going to take me a second to like figure out what the word in the background actually says. But this is so cool. Excuse me? Like an angelic automaton character? Almost like a harpy? Yeah, closer to harpy than angel with the wing, the arm wings. How sick is that? Which sneed? Which breed? I like a lot. And then again, yeah, the chaos of creation. This thing is partially in the works. You can see that there are feather sections missing. There's a chunk missing from the leg. There's a chunk missing from the arm. The head isn't like fully constructed yet. And you can see the creator sort of hard at work. I love. I love you've not depicted a room, but I can depict like a warehouse in which this is taking place, where it's mostly dark, but then there's like light coming in through like a rooftop window or something. It's really, really, really well done. You've communicated the space really well with the lighting on the subject. You get a good sense of all of the context surrounding it by only seeing the subject. Super, super, super well. Because of the chains, right? The chains give you like industrial warehouse kind of vibe. The darkness around them kind of gives this sort of in the shadows vibe. But then you've got this lovely light that's come through and illuminated everything from on top. Metal and half-broken wings look great, don't they just? This is really, really, really well done. Incroyable. Second version that has the logo of the series it's a part of. Yeah, perfect. No, sweet, brilliant. It's really, really, really lovely. Like it's been framed really nicely with the text. I presume this image here. Yep, this is the image without the branding. I do actually prefer it with the text. I do actually prefer it with the text because it frames the image really, 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 really nicely. Even the proudest of fathers must contend with the chaos of the creations. Very Icarus coded. I like a lot. I have granted you wings. What you do with said wings is entirely up to your own volition. But I pray that you do so wisely. Ah, oh, so good. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Last but not least, we've got Kesses. Okay. Kesses is always a treat. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Underneath this, there was bad painting, overpainted, ready for another try. It made interesting texture. Might fit the chaos of creation. Yeah, hell yeah. That's fantastic. No, this is more abstract for sure, but I feel like this encapsulates how I feel about a lot of my pieces after a while. That feeling of like, I've got too much paint on my canvas. It's like I had something, but then it's just kind of buried now. But you're right. The texture that you've ended up with is actually really yummy. Okay. I said that I wanted more words. I take it back. I'm going to say nice and really good and super again. But no, really tactile and tangible. It looks like the kind of depth that you get in marble, you know, where you've got the streaks, you've got the cracks, you've got the craggles, you've got the speckles, and then it just kind of keeps going and going and going. You can see through the layers. I'm sorry to hear that you struggled with it, and it got to a point where you just had sort of overpainted it. But no, it's good that you put this forward because it's important. It's important to be like, this is my effort. This is what I sunk my time into. This is my attempt. I very much so appreciate it. As you've said, at the end of the day, you've ended up with some really cool texturing here. If anything, you might want to do this, you might not. You could sample this texture and you could use it as inspiration for, as I said, like marbling or like a gilded frame of a picture you could use this texture for, or like gold leaf statues you could use this texture for, a throne, a vase, a pot, a column. You could absolutely use this. It's meaty. I like. No, genuinely, as somebody who sits there like spending heckin' ages on texture, I think you've ended up with something that's really, really quite usable. Sometimes it's a fail, sometimes it's a success. Exactly, and I'm glad that you celebrated it either way. Good. Thank you for everybody who submitted for Art Fair last month. I appreciate it, all the works that came through. Really, really, really cool stuff. And again, super different interpretations. Not a single one was the same. They were all their own spin on it, very much so. Well done to everyone. Sweet. And where one art fair comes to a close, another one begins. It's time for me to announce what we're going to be doing for the month of June. Are we ready? Are we ready for the prompt? Here we go. The prompt for the month of June is exploring the unknown. Again, a little bit more sort of interpreting of a concept, a sentence, a vibe. But I'm genuinely curious to see what you guys do with exploring the unknown. All of it will be written up into the Discord properly by the end of tonight. I'll at the very least by the time that I go to bed, it'll all be written up and posted. But yes, I'm super keen. Again, thank you for everybody who jumped in and submitted artwork. It's not easy to put your artwork up in front of other people, so I commend each and every one of you for doing an excellent job of putting forth your bravery. I can't wait to see what everybody does for next month. All right, next time. Bye-bye. God, I need to work on sign-offs. But yes, there we go. I've done it. It's done. It's happened. Oh, and we're back. Embrace the happy accidents. Exactly. Hi, Stardrops. How you doing, bud? Sorry, we were recording something, so I had to turn off the music for a little while. Hope you're doing well. When Mahali closes an art fair, he opens another. Exactly. And the cycle begins anew. Such a cool idea. I reckon. All of you do, as I said, really cool spins on each of the, especially when I do sort of open them up for like a different lens to view it. Each of you do actually a wonderful job of bringing your own idea to it. So I'm keen. I need to. That's one thing. That's one thing that I need to develop is my vocabulary under pressure. Because whenever I'm just sort of sitting with myself and talking, not a problem. As soon as the camera turns on, good Lord, all my words, they melt, they fall apart, they explode. Exploring the unknown. You have a very cheesy idea that you're tempted to do? Hell yeah, I'm keen. You've already got ideas? Sweet. More books, more improv speeches? Yeah, more books, more improv speeches. I think D&D does help with it as well. And the fact that I'm running it more often now will lead to me concocting more interesting sentences. But I anticipate that it won't be something that will be super sharp for another year or so. Is that the next topic? It is. Exploring the unknown. I'm super keen. Just say, see you later, alligator. I should come up with something, because I've noticed that every time that I add a little bit of structure to something that I say, like with the break message, me just having a general sense of what I'm going to say for each of them helps with the flow a lot. It's really helped you at improv. Yeah. The big thing is the under pressure bit, as I said. Which speaks to my, it's not baked into the cake well enough if whenever I have to not think about it, it sort of falls into a sort of a spaghetti state, but we'll get there. with the entry, you kind of portrayed your art block. The lower low color part was the outside, but your brain just bursting with ideas until it cracked open. Oh, heckin' cool. Yeah, okay. So outside you were like, I am struggling to convey anything, but inside I've got these amazing ideas that I wish that I could, but I just can't. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. See you in a while, crocodile. I don't know how YouTubers do it. They've got their snazzy sign-offs, you know, the whole like fist bump the camera and like toodles. They've got all sorts of trendy things that they do. Just come up with something. Exploring the unknown, aka Mahali trying to do OBS. Taru! My entry for next month, well, for this month actually, is just going to be me just sweating profusely. Toodles, just say that. Toodles. Could come up with some. They're not going to be trendy or fun. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. We can workshop it. I've never been one to shy away from like, hey guys, I'm struggling with this and I want to come up with ideas. This next prompt sparks inspiration. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Outro is just me slowly sinking out of frame, saying nothing, staring. It's not even an editing effect, or it literally me physically just sort of descending in my chair. Okay, I'm going now. Bye, guys. I've got places to go. I'm gonna get a sandwich. Bye. And scene. Got a flea chimpanzee. That one's fun. I do like the rhyming element. I don't think I'd do a rhyming element in my outro though. Am I that whimsical? Am I that much of a fae-like creature? Till the next time you need a drink from the tavern, I'll be here. Waiting in the dark. It's been 84 years. See you soon, you big baboon. I am very whimsical. I mean... I did spend the majority of the stream on Saturday singing, like fear singing, so I can kind of see it. If I weren't, you wouldn't be chilling here like that? Yeah, okay, that's fair. You just locked so hard in on Super Smash? As in, you were playing Smash Bros just then and you locked it? Hell yeah. We take those. That's the end of Art Fair. So just, to be locked back up in my drawing cage and fed beef jerky and apples. Back to my cage. You did? On a new character you're learning? Ooh, which character? Actually, that is a good point. I should probably, I don't know, I could communicate it within world, right? I'll see you again for next art fair, but if you miss this ugly mug, I'll be right here in the meantime. I'll be in the tavern in the meantime. Something? Crom? Ooh. Spicy. That recovery, though. I mean, hey, if you can get good on Crom, you'll be able to recover on basically any other character. The one bit of advice for Crom, I would say, is double jump management. Make sure that you don't just burn your double jump for no reason, because otherwise, if they poke you and you fly off the edge even slightly, you are dead. I will get better. I promise I'll get better at art fair. It is a skill that I will develop. I feel self-conscious about the fact that you guys hit me with such amazing artwork, and then it cuts to me just like, oh God, it's happening again. Just every time. Hi, Robo, how you doing? Sorry, don't mind me. Regular roll? Hell yeah. If you're in the Tavern Discord, Robo, I'll be able to give you a like a role there, which will give you permissions for a bunch of different channels. If you don't have access to the Discord and you don't intend to, let me know and I can give you back your points so that they don't go to waste. You love a good Zoom cam. Well, I've got good news for you. My Zoom cam is being particularly spicy today, so we're going to get some good angles. But yes, I need to I need to practice what I want to do for like an intro, practice what I want to do for an outro, and then I don't know. Oh, what I could do actually is, this could be a thing. If I practice analyzing people's artwork verbally out loud, it would be a skill that I would develop outside of art fair, and then I could apply it to art fair potentially. I need to find like artwork that people are okay with me showing on stream, but like it's a thing that I could do. Maybe, I don't know. Don't like and subscribe. Yeah. Don't like and subscribe. Leave. Get out of here. That sounds like a fabulous idea. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. There might be like moral things that I haven't considered. I don't want to just be like, yep, I'm going to do that now. And then I realize that I'm sort of crossing a boundary that I hadn't considered previously. But I'll certainly think about it. Analyze you. Well, Davey is an amazing artist who mostly works in sort of like a graphic, sort of stylized tattoo-esque style. Works wonderfully in color. Is quite flexible. Works in both watercolor, ink, black and white color, doesn't matter what it is. Digital or traditional. I mean, there's a lot to analyze. Be critical. Yeah, you didn't say that. Yeah, get out of here. Go. Leave. You got artwork for me, Mahali? Already know where to go. True. You'd love to get your stuff all picked apart? Well, we do have we've got an art critique channel on the Discord. What I could do is I could set up a tag for it, where if you're okay with me sort of analyzing it on stream and giving notes, potentially recording it, I'm not sure yet, I'll think about it, then you can tag it with that, and then I can go through the art critique channel and be like, yep, this one, and pick out like 5 and then go through and analyze, potentially. Again, I've not put any thought into this, so I'll need to... No, I do not want to cut out the entire layer. That is not something that I want to do. Yeah, I'll need to think about it just to make sure that I'm happy with the idea and I'm not going like... I'm not regretting it in 5 minutes. But yes, I'll have a think about it. Always down for art critics, in-depth analysis. Okay. Thank you all for submitting it to Art Fair. It's been wonderful. Now, run for your lives before it gets you. Gets dragged away from the screen. Oh, God. Had your art critiqued and put on YouTube before? Hell yeah. Okay. Might be a lot of work for me eventually. I guess that's something that I would add is... I'll try to get through as many as possible, but I can't promise that I will get through all of them. Might be something that I have to say at some point. NordVPN just F'd you? In what way? Pranked. Cancelling the subscription. It's gross how much they're offering with low price, and then they just surprise you with 200 euros a year. Oh, wait, what? Heckin' gross. Thank you, Billy. Thank you. That's what happened with my Photoshop subscription through Adobe. Shocking, I know, but Adobe screwed me in my cancellation where I didn't realize that if I had paid the annual top up for my, it makes sense to me. Like, it makes sense if I've got a better deal because I pay for my monthly subscription on an annual basis, then it makes sense that the downside is when you cancel at a weird time. But the problem is when I had initially set up the deal, it was way better, but then 6 years down the line, it had gotten horrendous and I still get bitten on the arse, whatever. But yes, when I went to cancel my subscription to Adobe, I got hit with a massive cancellation fee. It was heckin' gross. Cancellation is on the 7th of June. And they pulled money on the 29th of May. Excuse me? Adobe is a garbage company. Yeah. It feels as though they... I don't know. They had a good thing initially, but they were not interested in competing in the conventional sense. So just tried to milk the monopoly as much as possible. So when other companies are coming out with better services for cheaper, their solution is milk the people that remain, so that even though people are cancelling, it's okay because the people who have to stay, because we're the industry standard, we get more money out of. It's heckin' gross. Heckin' gross. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Glad that I left. Injecting AI tools with everything. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you're making this more expensive for a bunch of tools that I'd prefer that you developed other tools, and you're not. Instead, you're developing these tools that I don't want, and you're charging me premium. Laziness tax, yeah, something like that. That's good. How you doing? Goodbye, Billy. You were lurking? Have we tried the Affinity products? What do I usually use as Adobe alternatives? I've just gotten Affinity for its vector usage, because Clip Studio is amazing for illustration, but if I want to use vectors, I'm out of luck when it comes to Clip Studio, because I don't believe that they do vector imagery at all. So I've got an affinity for vectors. I haven't tried it yet properly, so I can't say. My Photoshop alternative is Clip Studio Paint, and I have zero complaints. It's a one-time purchase. It's been amazing so far. It has better animation tools than Photoshop does. I'm doing well with it. Bigger Mahali? Yeah, huge Mahali. Big as a house. The InDesign replacer is really good if I do layouts, books, etc. Oh, Affinity has a... Okay. has an InDesign alternative as well. Hell yeah. Hi Cinder, how you doing, bud? Pixel vector design stuff all in one. Ah, cool. Very cool. Local replay some easy. Yeah, all good. Enjoy. Literally switch on the fly. So it's not separate programs that you have to download that all cost separate money. Shocking. Affinity also becomes free after being acquired by Canva. Hope they don't F it in the future. We'll see. Makes me a little bit scared. Because if it's a one-time purchase, cool. I pay for the thing. I know I get the thing and it's fine. If it's a free live update service, those make me a little bit scared. Vector tools within Clip. Not entirely sure how fleshed out it is. You've done some design work where you've used the system. Oh, that is good to know. Because if I can just do it in shop, that does make my life a lot easier. Also fleshes out my knowledge to do with the program. Don't really know what Adobe products do. So you don't know what stuff is what is an alternative or not. But you just use GIMP, Inkscape, and Blender. Fair. Free onescapes your stuff. Offline bought one is safe. Yeah, yep. Offline bought. Exactly. That's what I have confidence in because I know that it's not going to just change on the fly, you know? It's free forever, no purchase. It's free forever, no purchase, yes. But there are plenty of things that become free forever, no purchase that start implementing slimy things. Notice next to the new raster layer button, there's a new vector layer button. Ah, cool. Yeah, there is. Yeah, yep. That makes sense that it would be its own layer. It's not just a tool because then otherwise, yeah. No, that makes complete sense to me. Because it would be almost impossible to keep the vector clean if it's sort of playing in the same ball pit as everything else. Let's go trees. This is dumb, but it's fine. Trees 0 instead of trees 1 for the next layer back. Has AI mode, but if you don't want to sub to Canva, then you just switch it off. Yep. That's what I saw when signing up for Affinity, is that like you can pay for the AI. It's like, oh, sweet. That's what it should be. Like, if I don't want the AI tools, I don't have to pay for them. Whatever is free is not free, really, for sure. There's always like some sort of catch, whether you become part of their like information base, or you become like their audience that they can sort of directly advertise to, whatever it happens to be. In application purchases, blah 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 blah, the usual. Vector also uses a lot more CPU and storage, etc. because it has to keep all the information. Yeah. But it is worth it, especially if you want a logo. I have to opt out. It's on by default. There's some retention on their servers as it doesn't work offline. What one does, you think? Yeah, okay. Fun fact, in the newest version of Clip, if you draw a line or circle, random shapes or whatever, and hold after drawing it, it'll temporarily be a vector line, so you can edit it more. You put it... Hey, cool! That's one of those tools where it's beyond me. I can tell that it's beyond me, but I also know that anybody who does make full use of it will end up with amazing results that I just won't be able to replicate. It's like when I say those people do just amazing character art where the lines are super crispy. They're using pens that I've never heard of, that I'll never use. They've practiced in a way that I'll never practice in my life, and it just While I've remembered, actually, sorry, my conversing is all over the place, but while I have remembered, just a heads up for anyone who does want to add a marking to the tavern, I believe, I might be wrong and I'll correct myself if I am, but I believe we are basically out of real estate. I'm huge. I believe we're basically out of real estate. We've got 3 that are currently in the works that I haven't finished yet that have allocated space. We've run out of wood. So if you do want to add markings to the tavern moving forward, the only remaining space is like up in these sails, okay? Up in the top right there as well. So any markings that will be done moving forward will be embroidered as opposed to carved into the wood. Speaking of... Hi, Kels. If you've got an idea as to what you want to do from now, let me know immediately. But if you want time to think about it, that's cool too. Just feel free to DM me with the details at any point. Calcifer Tavern marking. I'm huge. No, don't quote me on that. Hi Vid, how you doing, bud? Welcome in. Only halfway there, so we'll just see if you get to leave a mark on it. You got this. We haven't had new markings in a little while now. You've got a bit of time. Just want a little calcifer, please. Of course. Hi Vid. How'd you go? How was stream? What'd you get up to? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna sound silly for asking, but I need to clarify because otherwise I'll feel silly if I don't clarify and I get it wrong. Calcifer from House Moving Castle, yeah? What do the markings do? It's... I don't intend it as a FOMO mechanic, but it kind of is a FOMO mechanic, where it's a... If you were here sort of at the start of the tavern, you get your marking sort of permanently etched into the structure of the tavern. And then once we've run out of room completely, that option goes away, and then I'll go through and do a final pass and make it look really snazzy, where it's all kind of rendered into the structure properly. Yep, excellent. Stream good? Good to hear. Good to hear. If you've got any work that you'd like to share, Vids, please send it through. Please do. But otherwise, if you have to look after yourself, I recommend that you do so. Food, drink, sleep, decompress, whatever you need. Ooh. Noel as well. Okay. Noel. Tavern marking. And then again, Calcifer from Al's Moving Castle. If you've got an idea of what you want to do from now, let me know. But otherwise, DM me when you've had to think about it. Going for a run? Have a great stream, Harley. Thank you, bud. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy your run. Have fun. Have a lovely day as well. Want one too? Just don't have the points yet. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. Absolutely no rush though. Of course, there's like a little bit of that of when I get the time, I'll do them. But now that you've got yours locked in, it's locked in proper. Has a quest flown in yet? Not yet, actually. That's a good point. I try not to do these on command, but this is going to look a little bit strange for a while. Because It's right next to my mouth there. Hell yeah, okay. You walk over to where the quest has been posted, you pull it from its dagger, and you read. The Lord of Dance is wanting a dish served at the tavern. Choose at least one challenge. Style, Art Nouveau, hell yeah. Sorry, I'm not supposed to share my opinion. Technique, use a material you haven't tried before. Okay. Detail, include 3 different light sources. Cool. How does that sound? Does this sound like a quest that you're interested in embarking on, Morph? And if so, which of the challenges would you like to choose? You speak Tavern, the Tavern Whisperer. It looks good still. Yeah, it technically does work. Haven't done a lot of scribbles recently, so you had a bunch of points left over. Of course you did. Of course you did. Opinion, hell yeah. Love the new potato chip papyrus. Keep accidentally eating your new... Oh, no. Oh, we must have moths in this library. No, that's just Bahali. Just Bahali. Do they want art of foods? They do want art of foods. They do want art of foods. Art Nouveau, yeah. I have never done an Art Nouveau anything. I would be so down to try. But don't let that influence you. If you don't want to do Art Nouveau, don't do Art Nouveau. I'm speaking for myself. Speaking of scribbles, hell yeah. You've never drawn food before? Ooh. If you don't want to draw food, you don't have to. If you turn down the quest, your points will revert back to you. You'll be fully reimbursed. But if you're keen to try. You've belly slapped? Was there something you should do for the mark? Yeah. If you know of what kind of imagery that you want marked down, you can either sort of DM me with a reference of what you want, or you can ask in chat, or whatever works for you. The quest is the first time that you drew food ever, then you started enjoying it a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. I tend to find that going outside my comfort zone a little bit, I end up finding things out, you know? You're going to do Art Nouveau. The style looks so good. Hell yeah. Okay. As you say style, the word style illuminates, the quill springs to life, and scrawls your name at the bottom of the page, locking you into the contract. Good luck, Morph. You got this. I can't wait to see. Need to leave home at 6 a.m. tomorrow, so early wake up for you tomorrow. Dinner, Spider Noah with wifey, and then might pop in before bed. Enjoy stream. Thank you, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourself. Super. Hype? Hell yeah, hype. Look after yourself, bud. First food art and first Nouveau style. Doing a lot of firsts on this one. Oh, I'm keen to see it. The wonderful thing about doing a lot of firsts in one go is there's like an element of chaos to it that kind of gives you permission to just do whatever you want, you know? Whereas if it's one new thing, you're like, oh God, I have no excuse not to nail this one new thing. Everything else is within my comfort zone, but there's one new thing. But with multiple news, hell yeah. Could you please have a rainbow dinosaur for the scribble? Any dino of my choosing. Your little guy turned 4 today. He wants a collection of rainbow dinos. Cute, very cute. Sorry, you had redeemed a 5-minute scribble before. Hell yes, rainbow dino. Let's get 5 minutes on the timer. Let's get a square little canvas ready. What kind of dino do we want to... I have to go Stegosaurus. Right? If I start with Stegosaurus, I can do a silhouette, and then I can go through and do rainbow. Yeah, no, that could work. If possible, a little meep can send a reference other than emotes if you'd like. Generally a pretty simple shape. Yeah. If you send through just like 1 or 2 references, even if I forget exactly, like even if I forget the exact wording of this conversation, it'll immediately be like, oh yes, of course, this, you know, it gives that sort of, that immediate eureka. Okay. Rainbow dono. We'll start with the silhouette and then we'll go through and add rainbow after, I think. I think will be the easiest way of doing it. The Metrodon. Sail, nice canvas for rainbow. Yes, but Stegosaurus was my favorite dinosaur growing up. And I feel as though that's the point, right? Of getting me to do it is like a Mahali dono, you know? You'll send a reference sheet once you're home? Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. 5 minutes on the clock. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1, go. It'll be able to say, I'm a Stegosaurus, and like actually be a Stegosaurus. Oh my goodness. Because that was the joke of that. Everybody's seen Asdef movie, right? Where the dinosaur spawns in and it's clearly like a brontosaurus or something, and it goes, I'm a Stegosaurus. It's not, it's a lie. It doesn't have any platings. I like trains. Well, I mean, and that wasn't even a train either. No, okay, they were accurate with that one. The guy who voiced a little bit of a sad story, but I'm thinking about drawing at the moment, so my filter is off. The guy who voiced the I Like Trains guy in Asdef movie, his name was Ed, and he was an animator that I loved when I was in high school, I think, at the time. He really tragically passed away, super young, really young. But Tomska, the guy who does the Asdef movie short movie, whatever, animation shorts, whatever. The word shorts has been ruined forever. He's sort of carried on his legacy ever since. He has the Ed's World YouTube channel, and he's been out of his own pocket. Like, obviously, it gets funded by the channel itself, whatever revenue it makes as well. But he's been paying animators to like keep making animations using Ed's style, like similar to Ed's style. Sort of as like in memory of it. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's the kind of story that makes me think that art is all worth it, you know? Sorry to sound sappy, but it's kind of true. As amazing as it is to be in my own little cave making artwork for myself, I feel like it's the human connect. I don't even want to finish that sentence. I feel like it's the human connection that kind of makes it all worth it, you know? I got to speed up a little bit. I'm dragging my toes. We'll start with pink. probably going to go a little bit over, but I don't care. I feel like this is a special occasion. They were classic, yeah. Hi Shika, how you doing, bud? Yeah, no, like Edward was really big back in the day. But there was that tragic thought of like, he could have kept going. Like his work could have just, he was what, like 20 at the time? Sorry, like super depressing, but it's still, I feel like it's something worth talking about. That's like decades of potential joy just erased, you know? How you doing, Shika? As I said, I'm going to keep going with this one because 1, I dragged my feet. 2, this is the most inefficient way of going about it. And 3, I was yapping. I have to nail the rainbow dinosaur. I have to knock it out of the park. Looks itself in the mirror, says don't cry. Also Tick Tick Boom makes you cry for the same reason. The amazing musical. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? Where this creator turns up, is like, bam, here you go. And then same with the I can't believe that I'm forgetting his name right now. The main like musician, lyricist person behind a lot of the Disney Renaissance movies. I will look up his name after this because it's tragic if I don't. You good? Heading into work right now? Hope I'm well? Yeah, good. Zimmer? Was it? I'll recognize the first name. Is this a sea dinosaur? No, it's a Stegosaurus. Although, let's find out if Stegosauruses swim, shall we? Phil Collins? No, Phil Collins was for Tarzan exclusively, but he did The Little Mermaid, he did Beauty and the Beast, he did part of Aladdin. I think he died in the production of Aladdin. Hans Zimmerman. I don't think it. Here, let me look it up so we don't keep missing it. Howard Ashman. Howard Ashman. This guy. An amazing person. Well, I mean, I can't speak to him personally. I never met the guy, but seemed super cool. Had just an amazing sense of what musical theatre is and was, and was all. I'm not going to say single-handedly. Was a big part of why those movies are so beloved nowadays. Because he was behind like the structure of the movie and what the characters did and all of the lyrics of the songs and just everything. Can double redeem since I'm spending so much? No, you're fine. as I said, like this is the most, this is the least efficient way that I could have possibly gone about it. This is entirely self-inflicted. I'm not going to have you pay tax on my idiocy. Sorry, that's a strong word, but still. Like I could have done the silhouette, quick selected it, and then just thrown a gradient across it. I did no such thing. I could have quick selected it and then done this, but not having to like stay within the lines. A million ways I could have done it, and I ignored all of them. Could at least put an, yeah, exactly, an alpha lock. Exactly. Something, anything. And yet here I am. Here I am once again. Torn into pieces, self-inflicted, can't pretend. What are the rest of the lyrics? Can't deny it, can't pretend. Inside. Okay, and then a little bit into that indigo for the tail. Hell yes. Hell yes. Just thought you were the one. You know what? Lyrics time. Lyrics time. We learn things. We learn things here. Here I am once again. Lyrics. It's not the name of the song. We'll find out in a second. Oh, it actually is. No, it's behind these hazel eyes. There is actually a song called Here I Am, and then in brackets, once again. I found that very funny. But here we go. Here I am once again. I'm torn into pieces, can't deny it, can't pretend. Just thought you were the one, broken up deep inside. But you won't get to see the tears I cry. And then here's the name of the song, Behind These Hazel Eyes. Okay, it makes sense now. It's all locking into place. Beep-a-dee, 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 beep-a-dee. Inside, well, yeah, inside my mind. You've got to. I grew up in the 90s. What do you expect from me? If it isn't Mr. Man and his merry men of making mundane mischief. Maliciously. Ooh. How you doing, Digi? What malicious merry men? And then Sheikah putting... Well, I was going to say all of us to shame. At least me to shame. It's one of those things where I want to try and catch myself whenever I do have those moments of like, I wonder what that is. Because we live in the age of the internet. I can look them up. I can look it up and be like, how do I... What does that... What was... Excuse me, pardon? Motivated malevolence. Mandatory murders. Misunderstood malignment. All of the buzzwords. I have to quick little lighting pass. Don't mind me. No judgment, okay? I don't want to see it. This is for a child's birthday, okay? I don't want to see an utterance of judgment from anyone. I'm an adult. I can do what I want. But Mahali, it says 5-minute scribble. I know what it says. Turns out M is the best letter ever. You're late to the party. I've known this for yonks. For hecking eons. Oh my god, could we have that? I need a narrator for a film to throw in a little bit of slang, just like a little bit. Hence conflict was made. Many lives were lost, and it was hecking wild, bro. Man, you should have been there. Like, totes crazy. Judging the dinosaur for being cooler than you? No, the dinosaur's cooler than all of us. This is something that we just have to come to understand. I will never be cooler than a dinosaur. This is just a truth of the world. Behind those hazelnuts, it makes... Oh, God. Add to the tally another Mahali clip when I look like a darn fool. Deary dear. To be fair, though, if I wanted clips where I looked hecking cool, I would have to start by looking hecking cool. The statement that Kelly Clarkson is maybe the best female vocalist alive now? I don't agree with absolutes, generally speaking. Especially when it comes to art forms like song. I think an argument can definitely be made for her being one of the best. I think it's quite silly to be like, in this field that is incredibly subjective, it is undisputed that she is the best. I don't know, it just doesn't sit well, you know? Accurate? Well, okay, sure. Going through the growing pains with CSP. Any basic tips that might help you with a little known shortcut? Absolutely gonna have to get paper like screen protector too. Far too slippery as is. Shortcuts. Not particularly. All I'd recommend really is set up shortcuts for yourself that make the most sense for your workflow. So if you're like, for example, I use the selection tool a ton, like the color dripper, the quickly grab a color. I use that a ton. So I've got it set to, I believe this is default. If I hold Alt, it quickly brings it up. I can grab the color, and then if I let go, it goes away again. So it allows me to like quick grab. I would just find little things like that you can apply for what you use the most. So if you notice that you use the lasso tool the most, it doesn't make sense for it to be L, right? Because then it's on the other side of the keyboard. You have to kind of like, you have to perform finger acrobatics in order to get to it. So map it to something like, I don't know, F or D or R, and replace whatever tool you don't use a lot of. Map it so that it makes sense for your momentum, because you don't want to sit there like moving your hand around a bunch. You want it to be as thoughtless as possible. Could add some sunglasses in the overlay. Have to be real still and keep my face in the same position. I would never do this, and I don't want anybody to ask that I do. But here's an idea for anybody else who does want to implement it. Have a point redeem, a channel redeem for the Hotline Miami, like, yeah! And then have glasses appear somewhere random on your screen, and you've got like 5 seconds to find them and match your face to them. Again, I refuse to do this. It doesn't match up with the Tavern whatsoever, but it is a very funny thought. have your face on stream, so it's kind of hard. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, me too. I've never showed my face on screen once. Oh, it'd be embarrassing if I had my webcam plugged in. Oh, thank goodness for that. What if instead sunglasses, there's beer, and I try and catch it with my hands? Somebody grabbing beer with their hands to drink? I don't know. I don't think I give that energy, do I? One rainbow stegosaurus that's a little bit scuffed. Baked to order. There we go. I don't think I can call it a 5-minute scribble, but it is at least complete. Tuck a little signature down the bottom. Uno Mahali special. Whoop, hup, hup. That's the hack, by the way. If you want me to spend extra time on your 5-minute scribble, just tell me that it's for a child and it's their birthday and no questions asked. Please don't abuse this. I trust you. Oh, ink I like. I quickly spotted what you just posted to the Discord. Heckin' cool. Love how humble she is and how likable while being absolute vocal diva. That's fair, that's fair, that's fair. It's just difficult to say that she's the best, you know? The most technically precise and emotionally satisfying pop artist. Mostly listen to classical music or golden oldies. Don't really have skin in the game. It's like singers that can actually sing. That's fair, that's fair. Hence why definitely an argument could be made, right? Absolutely, most definitely. But it's also really tough given that... a lot of the industry is like established and then unknowns, you know? There are a bunch of amazing unknown artists. I'm a little bit biased on my part, but there are a bunch of amazing unknown vocal artists that just haven't had their shot, you know? But then you might say like, well, if they haven't had their shot, then they haven't had, you know, the amount of resources required to sort of develop into blah, blah. I don't know. It's difficult to say. Of course, Kals, of course. You're the child and it's for your birthday in 3 months. Mahali, I swear, I swear.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Actually 29. Not a child, it was a shame. No, you're good, you're good, you're good. The opposite of like 3 kids in a trench coat. One morph on their knees waddling around. I'm small. I'm just a little guy. It'll become the new, like, I'm only 2 weeks away from retirement. I'm only 3 months away from my birthday. Shoes taped to your knees, exactly. Yep, yep. The awkward, like, shuffling. You lose a shoe in the process. You almost stack it. No, Kals, you're completely fine. You're completely fine. You did not. You were not like, Mahali, I think you'll find it is my child's birthday and they deserve more than 5 minutes. Like, there was nothing like that. Completely self-imposed by me. You've got nothing to apologize for. Lord Farquaad from the Shrek the musical, and yeah, heckin' perfect. There's a clip online of the one of the legs breaking, and it just getting dragged behind on stage, and the actor is brilliant. The actor improvises by grabbing the one remaining leg and like swinging it around like a lasso. Beautiful. They have to. I mean, what? It's something based on Shrek. They have to make it a bit scuffed, surely. Contractually obligated. They do lose a leg, yes. They actually they use it as a mic. They did. That's why she's so special. She's found on the first season superficial reality show, and they stumbled upon true beauty and artistry. So you think actually agree if you think about it. Sure. If given that this is like an infinite monkeys with typewriter situation, if a Mahali was given infinite time to sort of look into it, hence why like she's arguably the best, right? Because like there is an argument to be made. I just need to do. Sorry, I'm super specific with these things because I don't know. It's true. I just. Such a spoilsport at parties. So, Mahali, would you say that Shrek is the best movie ever? Well, I mean, you could say it's the best movie ever, but you'd have to take all these other things into consideration. It's like, no, Mahali, that's not the point. We're having fun here. Remember to have fun, Mahali. Remember? Fun? Often those on the first season of those shows are actually talent. After that, it's just stupid sub stories and attention grabs. Yeah. Because usually the show sort of comes forward with a genuine idea, but then after that, it's just attempting to grab ratings beyond that. If she had a built-in CD drive, Mahali would definitely agree. Yeah, correct, yeah. No, if Mariah Carey had a CD drive, what other features? CD drive would be good. Don't need Bluetooth. Bluetooth is fine without. I don't know. Like a decent graphics card, I think. How you laughed? No, I don't. Mahali's just want one thing, and it's disgusting.
How am I going to play my CDs?
No. We're not lingering it. We observe that it happened. We wave. We go, oh, hello, CD drive conversation topic. We wave. Wave, beautiful form, and then it heads off into the distance. Goodbye CD drive. In the same way that we must say goodbye to the real CD drive because everyone has decided that it deserves antiquity. Like, yeah, bye CD drive. What were you good for anyway? Nothing. I never listened to music not digitally. Frick you. High five. Why is it always this? No, I was going to say, why is it whenever it gets brought up, far as like, yes, every time. Her dino and kid's birthday may have also sketched an unsolicited Dimetrodon as well. Ooh, technically not a dinosaur as pre-dinosaur within the 5-minute sketch time limit. Hell yes, Phil. Hell yes. They say all the cool kids depict rainbow tinted dinosaurs. There was a CD drive disturbance in the tavern. I feel a disturbance. Could you imagine if that was your superpower? I get a supernatural notification whenever somebody has a whinge about CD drives. God. I mean, it wouldn't happen often, but enough to be annoying. No reference. Ran out of time for Rainbow. See, that was my problem. I ran out of time for Rainbow as well. Saying goodbye to the CD drive conversation, just like we said goodbye to the CD drive. I mean, correct. CD drive once again gets torn into pieces. Can't retrieve it, can't pretend. It is now long gone. Bring up CD drive conversation more often to develop my superpower. True. My latent ability to sense the CD drive conversation. Your PS5 is not fully digital because you can't let go of discs. I mean, I like having physical things. It's not entirely true. I like having some physical things that are special to me. I'm happy for like a big chunk of my games to be digital, but you know, that was a key change. Yeah, but if a game has resonated with me and I feel, you know, I feel attached to it, I want to be able to have it physically. Frick. Same with music. I'm fine with having a lot of stuff just on Spotify or whatever, but if a song resonates with me and I really like it, I want to get the CD for it. I would imagine that a lot of people feel the same way about vinyls, because it's almost like a more special version of a CD, right? It's heckin' cool. You watch DVDs from the library and your PS5 comes in clutch? Yeah, exactly, because like DVD players don't exist anymore. It's kind of insane. If you want a cheap DVD player, buy a PS3. It's weird, but it's true. You like vinyls? That is probably it. You hate people who like them. Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. It's a big chunk CD. Yeah, exactly. I have a soft spot in my heart for big versions of things and also small versions of things. Like if I see a big cat, I'm like, oh, it's big. Or if I see a small cat, I go, oh, it's small. It's the same with CDs. The mini CD. I'm so pissed that didn't become a thing. The mini CDs that were used in GameCube and stuff. Why did that not become a thing? They're way cooler than chips. Ugh. Cartridges. Ugh. Mini CDs, please. We just should have gone smaller. We should have CDs that are like teeny tiny now. That's what I'm asking for. You have that on vinyl? What was the next art fair description again? It was exploring the unknown. I'll double check the wording for you, but I believe that to be it. Yep, exploring the unknown. Ooh! David, I just saw your dinosaur rendition. Tasty, I like. Your mum had you really hate? Had you really late? Oh, that's a completely different word. And you grew up with her vinyls? Do you hate? No. Katja's making reference to people who have superiority complexes because they have a thing. It's kind of like how I like Star Wars, but I hate Star Wars fans for the same reason, because they're incredibly obtuse. Without fail, just alienating everybody in the tavern. But yeah, most of the time, Star Wars fans are incredibly obtuse and very much so are like have like a holier than thou attitude when it comes to appreciating certain things. Like, because you haven't read the books. You have a terrible opinion because you haven't read the books. Or I've read 33 more books than you, therefore I have a more informed understanding of the universe. Or you like this film? Well, it's not as good as this film, and I have receipts to prove it. Awful. Heckin' awful. Launch them from a trebuchet. CCDs? Compact discs? Yes, that's what I'm asking for. Many discs are indeed a thing. No, Davey. We're not only just a thing. We're an incredible thing that we lament the loss of. Yeah, the film. Obviously, I'm biased because I have opinions. Like, for example, I have the opinion that Episode 8 is one of my favorite Star Wars films. Starting fights. I have the opinion that Star Wars Episode 8 is one of my favorite Star Wars films. I have no issue with you if you prefer, if you find that Star Wars Episode 1 is your favorite, or Star Wars Episode 4 is your favorite, or Star Wars Episode 3 is your favorite. Whatever your favorite is, that's cool. That's cool. I get it. Understand. We appreciate different things, and we're all good. If you're jumping the fence, beat red with rage, throwing your shoe at me when I share my opinion, then I'm going to have an issue with you. That's all I'm saying. You can like what you like. I can like what I like. But if you're going to start fights, I'm going to take off my shoe in return. Like my Harley butt. I did set myself up for that. The discussion here gave you the perfect idea for the art fair. Oh, hell yeah. Nose in air, they snub you. Steal that man's kneecaps. Steal them. You have a mini disc player? Excuse me? They're better than actual CDs in terms of quality? That's heckin' cool. You've got a mini CD player? Phil as well? Oh my god. That's like the next level up. I'm whinging about not having just a conventional CD player. The Klingon fanboys. With your Stars Wars. Ugh. Can't live with them. End of sentence. Isn't that the one everyone hates? That's fine. If everyone hates it, that's fine. It's more when they are, as I say, beat red with rage, frothing at the mouth, veins on their neck protruding, like tearing off their clothes in rage at the fact that I like it. That's where I have an issue. Yeah, old but new tech. Ooh. Oh, kind of like those like modern vinyl players that I've seen. Yeah, that's heckin' cool. More for the kneecap collection. Another one to add to the collection. Like sharing them with the other, with the Bone Collector. The Bone Collector does appreciate a good kneecap, I will say. One of your buddies burns his mini discs and prints the CD inlays himself. It's actually pretty cool. That is actually heckin' cool. Enjoy your lurk vid. I hope the run was good. No, that would be... here's the thing. It's the type of merch or something that I would want to make. Obviously, I don't sing or make music or make merry. I'm usually quite grumpy. I don't make anything like that. But if I did, oh good lord, would a custom mini CD be heckin' cool, or like a custom vinyl, as we were saying before? Your husband lives and breathes Star Wars. Watched all the films and shows, read all the books, and played nearly all the games. And he acts like he has no skin in the game when people want to argue about it. He always says, you know how to fix Star Wars with more Star Wars, which means more Star Wars for me. Exactly, that's the thing, right? They've always got this like They've always got this perspective of, oh, yeah, but you're ruining it. It's like, well, Star Wars hasn't been flawless up until now, and it won't be flawless moving forward, but you will end up with cool things that you like. Art will art, and then you'll appreciate the art, you know? Art is never flawless. Art is a messy, disgusting process where we all just kind of like, we all regurgitate our souls out onto a canvas, and then you end up with cool things and you end up with absolute messes. But hey, at the end of the day, you know, after iteration 30, you end up with a cool thing, you know, that resonates with people. And it's not about perfection. It's never about perfection. If you're in a series for perfection, you're going to be disappointed. That's just going to happen. Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the creativity. Enjoy the process. Blah, 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 blah. I need to make some of these trees bigger. What am I talking about? I sing well. True. Lovely rendition of Part of Your World, I think, was sung as part of Subnautica. Well, album could be made, actually, to be entirely honest. CDs were only 700 megabytes, you think? Oh, and they've got more capacity. Hold 1.4 gigs. Yeah, hell yeah. That's cool. Used to buy CDs, then record onto mini disc for smaller portable tunes. Heckin' cool. I like the idea, actually, of... I don't know, I should look into this. Did they keep... I'm curious to know if anybody actually just knows this off the top of the dome. Did they keep developing floppy disk technology? Are there floppy disks that are like a terabyte large? And if so, where? Where are they? No? Damn it. Floppy disks were heckin' cool. I don't know. Something about floppy disks remind me of videotapes where they've got the thing at the back where the film is actually kept and you're not supposed to touch it, whatever. But the fact that there is like an analog, tangible moving thing as part of them, I don't know. Just the coolness factor shoots through the roof. Remember zip drives? No, zip drives I'm not familiar with. Now that YouTube is a concept, you would consume. How big would it be? Well, that's was going to be my next question. Is if so, how big? Because same as what I was saying before, I'm a fan of big and small things. So, like either a massive floppy disk or a teeny tiny little floppy chip. You know. Had this floppy disk back in middle school, had like 26 JPEGs on that bad boy. Yeah, I had a purple floppy disk. This was for year 5. It was on the book list. We needed to go and purchase one. And I brought it to all of my all of my classes where we needed to type up anything. So usually it was like an English class or something where we're going to type up essays. Okay, we're going to type up essays. We're all going to the computer labs together, and we'd all go to a room that had computers in it, and we would put our floppy disks into the computers that would have the floppy disk drives. Oh God, I don't miss that. I don't miss having to have it on me at all times in order to be, you know, to be in possession of my work. But still, I want the option, you know. If it makes me feel any better, have instruments at work that run on DOS and need a floppy disk to be updated, and that does actually make me feel better. Yeah. Part of me, the steampunk part of my heart is very happy. The part of me that goes, oh God, that's supremely out of date. that part of me dies a little bit. It's like when you go to a doctor's office or something, and they check to see your appointment, and you can see that the program that they're running is very like Windows 95 coded, where everything's a grey box, and they're going through sections tab by tab by pressing the tab button. Surely at some point in time. Surely at some point in time you need to update from Windows 95. Massive, huge floppy disk or huge SSD card. Yeah, no, I'd be down for that too. I hate like complete digital, you know? Sure, you know, technology keeps, you know, it keeps marching onwards, but even like the teeny tiny mini micro SD cards or whatever, they're heckin' cool because they're small. When it's it's part of the cloud. Frick, I don't get to appreciate anything. I go, oh, there's all my data up there. Cool, I guess. Nothing tangible. Fun fact. Blood bank databases have not been upgraded off of their DOS program. Has been this way since the 70s. Ooh. The problem I can imagine is that because it's not constrained to a single database, it's a universal database. It would have to be like an infrastructure upgrade as opposed to just that one machine. But I have no idea. I've got no clue. I don't have any familiarity with how any of it works. So simply random speculation on my part. '80s, still made the GH live prototype for the pitch on a Raspberry Pi. Had to input the 3D note combo pop-ups in DOS. Well, similarly, I saw a YouTube short earlier today of a Magic the Gathering life counter. Yeah, like a life counter. Yeah, where it makes note of where everybody's life points are at. That was in a Game Boy Color cartridge that you could put into a Game Boy Color and it would come up and yeah, just heckin' cool. I don't know. I find it to be cool when some retro technology gets used. If it's an important database or something, okay, maybe at that point we're maybe scratching our heads and going, okay, maybe we need to update. But don't kill the technology outright. Can we make flash drives that look like fancy keys that you can insert into your computer and turn? Would say, don't steal my idea. Please steal it, make yourself rich so you can use it. That would be heckin' cool. The idea of like locking into your, like locking in for work. Like, here we go. I mean... There's something heckin' cool about analog anything. I rue the day that we get rid of analog completely. Everything's digital. You are the analog. You just walk into a room and things happen. It's like, oh, cool. I'm a ghost, I guess. Ooh. Hi Tika, how you doing, bud? With a 5, it's a good time in the pit. You'll enjoy it, Tika. I guarantee you. Can I pit my old friend? I've come to dig in you again. Pit can share your gnocchi. Ooh. What kind of gnocchi? What kind of sauce are we talking? Named the DOS instrument. Moses Elijah Noah. Just to drive the point home that it's old. Yes, all 3 names. Perfect. As far as you know, there's still medical devices with 6052 derivatives in them. Glad to know they're still using the same CPU base from the 1975s and the sit on the NES. Ugh. I understand why It's the same reason why some of my like stream features go unupdated for a while. It's like, I could change this, or I could spend that same time doing something else to do with stream, I should specify. Like, instead of doing new emotes, actually that's a perfect example. Instead of doing new emotes, instead, I could flood the tavern. I say Billy can figure out how to flood the tavern and then walk me through it like the toddler that I am. Is the first time you're trying proper potato gnocchi? Just thought it was the seashell pasta shape. They're both called gnocchi in Finland, but with this you're having pork cutlets and Korean barbecue flavor. Ooh, delicious. Yeah, I've never thought of the seashell pasta as being gnocchi. Yeah, if it's first time trying gnocchi, oh, this is exciting. Super exciting. Let me know what you think. They're unique. I'll say that gnocchi is an incredibly unique eating experience. It was a really cost-effective CPU. Oh, I don't doubt, but I don't know. Part of me just is a little bit concerned. Welcome back, Billy. Welcome back, Squid. Jinx, both of you. Returned on a journey of suffering. By suffering, you mean back to getting this done achievement on Unbeatable? Oh. You got this. It's the journey, not the destination, Squid. Don't gnocchi till you try it. That's what I'm saying. It's unique. It's worth the try. It goes well with the spicy meat and sauce. Little respite for the taste buds whenever you bite into the potatoey goodness. Yeah, yep. But also, like, I don't know. I had gnocchi described to me as a type of pasta, and I think, like, technically it is. But it's not a pasta eating experience. It's really not. It's pasta in the sense that it's starchy, I guess. It's pasta if it was mashed potatoes. Exactly. If you have to add that many, like, explainers to it, it's kind of like pasta, but I don't think it's pasta at that point. It's closer to your bokeh. Yeah. Yep. I could agree with that. Speaking of, while I was away for the wedding, on the way home from rehearsal, singular, we stopped by a Korean barbecue buffet, and oh my god, if you have an opportunity to do a Korean barbecue buffet, oh, that was a good time. I definitely overate. I did. I'm 100% sure that I did. Oh god, was it worth it? Oh, it was so good. It's pasta, but it's more like chocolate cake because it has chocolate and cake. Yeah, exactly. Sims calling gnocchi that has pasta line for Mahali. Oh, very good. Sorry, that took me a second. Correct. Surely when we're talking gnocchi, it's pasta point of no return. You can't go back to pasta at that point. Thinking of tteokbokki when you were cooking, because the instructions told you to boil the gnocchi and it tasted a little bland, so you just swirled it in the pan after frying the meat so it could grab the some of the sauce. Yeah, it's a wonderful canvas, I will admit. That's why I asked what kind of sauce you're having with it, because the gnocchi experience varies wildly depending on how you're having it. Don't think you can not overeat in a buffet, like it's against the law. I mean, why are you going to a buffet at that point, you know? It'll be cheaper to just get a meal from somewhere conventional at that point. Gnocchi is not a canvas. Do not paint your gnocchi. You're not the boss of me. No, I can do what I want. I'm going to paint all of my gnocchi. I'm going to paint little smiley faces on them. Have we heard of... Rapid fire. Have we heard of like finger smudges? There's this drawing exercise that you can do that's fun. It's not an exercise, it's just a thing that you can do. If you put a bit of graphite on your thumb or one of your fingers or whatever and smudge that against a page, you can then turn it into like a little bean person, or do several and turn it into like a larger silhouette. I like the idea of doing that with gnocchi. That would be fun. Stick little, what would you do? You could stick like little bits of celery out of it, maybe? Something? Capsicum, perhaps? A bean army? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Makes it far more tragic when you're cooking them. Paints are not food. I mean... they could be. You don't know. Paints could be yummy. Don't eat paint. Frying gnocchi in butter and some garlic is also amazing. True. Anything that it can soak the flavor up of. You can tell me what to do. Depends on the paint. What that? Yeah, I mean, there are types of baking paint that you can make that are incredibly edible, especially on gnocchi. Paints are food, but only once. It's like saying cars are food, but only once. Paint is not food, it's a beverage. True. I can't believe someone has left this beverage unattended. Well, best not let it go to waste. Bottoms up. Hi, Adam. How you doing? Sorry, we're a little bit silly at the moment. How you been? Welcome to the tavern. Hope you enjoy your stay. You do sometimes paint with coffee? Yeah, coffee makes a good stain. What else makes a good stain? A lot of berries also stain really, really, really well. Like a raspberry stains really nicely. He doesn't accidentally drink the paint water at least once. Not for long, though. You're not taking big gulps and you're like, oh, paint water. That ain't happening. I've got acrylic paints, trying to cut down on my oil-based ones. Microplastics, my favorite. Yeah, tea also makes a lovely stain. Agreed. Blood. No, we're not all vampires, Katya. Although, yes, probably too. Poop? No, definitely not. Poop does not make a good stain. It might do, but I'm not testing that. That's why I use water tank brushes. Can sip the water as... No. Lovely treat. Speak for myself. It's a delicacy here. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Who am I to judge? That is a very funny thought. You know the creepy character in the horror movie who's like, "Don't drink the water. There's something in the water." It's like, oh god, is there some sort of like virus that's gone through the town? Is that why everyone's zombies? And then you look at the water in question, and it's pitch black with swirlies and little speculas in it, and you're going, I wasn't planning on it actually. Thanks for the heads up, I guess. As tempting as it is, don't drink the water. Cool. Yeah, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. I brought a water bottle. I'm cool. Nothing better than a healthy shot of turpentine? Absolutely not. Goodbye, insides. Blood is an interesting medium. It turns a rust color over time because of the iron in the blood cells oxidize. It would do, but it's one of those... It's one of those art mediums where I look at it and I go, that's probably effective and well done, I guess, but you're a little bit crazy. You're a little bit crazy if you've done this. Even if it's either self-provided or donate, whatever it happens to be, don't care. Don't care. Art mediums, they speak to dead art. I see dead pets. To be fair, don't need much blood to... True. Oh God, I'm sweating bullets. As soon as somebody sits down opposite me and they're like, no, hear me out. It's actually quite cost effective. I'm running. I'm running at that point. So hear me out. Don't gnocchi it till you try it. Okay, I am gonna do big trees now on their own layer. All of these are on their own layers, by the way. Don't freak out. All of it's on it's separated. I swear. I'm gonna do big trees now. That way, as the camera drops, trees can move up. That's the intention anyway, but leaning into that further. Good. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Don't get why people think mediums are so special. Can also speak to the dead. You just don't get a lot of replies. Hey, Gary, can you hear me? No? Layers, you say? Layers? How is that ICAM? I didn't see. We're looking at eyes. Good. Is it too far to one side? No? Kind of okay. Maybe could be moved a little bit that way. I don't know. I'll consider changing stuff later. You change your webcam once, and everything falls to pieces. Good Lord. Test it on Thwomp. Thwomp's in the other room. I mean, I could go get him. When I take my next break. Did I? I didn't ignore a break, did I? I don't think I've taken 2. Have I taken 2 breaks? I might have. You're away, so you didn't remind me? Yeah, fair. Walks up to cemetery. Who's ready to turn this graveyard into a raveyard? Ugh, tough crowd. If I don't get a notification in 1 minute, I'm gonna take another break. I think we just ran through enthusiastically. Why is time got to be so, you know? Two things I need to remember. 2 things. Yes, first thing is the art fair prompt. I need to post that before I go to bed. And then the second, the Hearthside. That's right. We've got Hearthside on Sunday. Still can't believe it's been 3 months. It's been 3 months since we had a Hearthside last. Goodness gracious. Whose idea was that? Gonna head out. Have a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Noel. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun. Look after yourself, okay? Barbecue depth on subterranean forest is the intention. I mean, we could have a barbecue once we descend to the depths of the forest. Nice. Nice depth on the subterranean. Thank you. Before you go, 2001, A Space Rat. I do like that. Again, implies that the story is completely different. It's just about a rat in space, just going through one of the Kubrick, like, space tunnels. The colors rushing past it, just going insane. And then there's a big baby rat. I can't let you do that, Whiskers. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Again, thorough appreciation of any of the puns that like substantially change the how you place out. Cinema, film. Okay, it's been the minute that I said that it was going to be. I haven't been notified to take a break, so I'm going to take a break now because I have a strong suspicion that I missed my break before. I highly recommend that you take one as well if you've been sat for the past hour. Get up, move around. If you're lying in bed, getting ready for sleep, obviously don't get up, but otherwise, grab a snack if you need it, grab water if you need it. I'll see you soon, okay? 3 minutes of ads in the meantime, so we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. Yabby. I'm back. Rare full duration break from Harley. No, don't make it sound like I'm usually irresponsible. I just, what can I say? I just miss you guys so much, you know? When I'm away for like a whole minute, it's too long. I get sad. D&D was fun this weekend. Thanks again for the session. Of course. I am enjoying the fact that it feels like I'm able to put in... it feels like I've learned things over time that I have only recently been able to actually put into practice. And it's cool to see them play out. I also feel like I'm still needing to improve at things, but it's not... how to explain? This group that I'm running for is very open about what they are enjoying. So it means that I have a good sense of what I'm doing well, and I also have a good sense of what I need to improve at. So it gives me tangibles to like keep pushing, you know? Always improving at D&D. Exactly. It feels good. You're envious? I will brag. I do have a wonderful group. That I'm playing with. That's something that sorry, complete tangent. Billy, that's something that we'll need to think of what to do for the just chatting screen, because this is just too close. It's just too close. I can see my ancestors' paws through my nose. I can't. It feels like I'm not being given enough personal space. It feels like everything's all up in my grill. Use a source clone instead of the actual camera. No, so the problem is because it's portrait, this is what I'm working with. So even if I make it smaller, there's going to be a bunch of like empty space here. It could be that we add in extra real estate for markings. Potentially. Flip the actual camera portrait instead of vertically cropped. Yeah, because vertically cropped also had me really, really, really close. Whereas if I have it like this, I can be further away from, because cropped, I would be here. This would be what that looks like cropped. If it was still landscape. I was messing with it today. Step further back. Oh, good point. Actually, I could grab the tablet and have it on my no, it's gonna unplug if I go any further than this. I can have it on my knees. Like, this is awkward as all hell. And then I'd look like a weirdo, actually. Why is he making that expression? Why is he hunched over his own lap like that? Sit back just for chatting. Yeah, no, that's a good point. I could do that. We could try that. I'll hold the mic like a comedian. Yeah, I could unscrew it from the thing. If I perfect. It's actually perfect. No loss of quality in the mic whatsoever. I do look like a little bit of a doofus. But I mean, hey, we can yeah. We could always I could even do it right here, right now. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. And then it's not focusing on my face very well. That's the only one downside. I could say a little bit closer than this. There we go. Heck in Perth. Better than it was. We can workshop it. just a little guy. You're just teeny tiny. You have ideas? Okay. I'm your doofus though. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. I've found a community that that appreciates my doofustry, and for that I am forever grateful. You're in 100% full support for vertical on the main screen though. It looks great. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with it as it currently is. It feels better. Slightly less scuffed. Looks fantastic. Thank you. But yes, back to the previous topic. Sorry, we went sightseeing for a second. I'm really appreciating the group that I'm currently running with, because they do a good job of giving me a sense of how I'm performing. There's no sense of them checking out ever. There's no sense of like I could be DMing to a brick wall. I'm constantly getting sort of reception from them. So it means that if I underperform in a particular area, I can immediately feel it, because it's like, oh, they've kind of dipped a little bit, or like I can see where, but you know, so it gives me a way, because I've had groups in the past. I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to point fingers. That's not the point. I'm being appreciative of this particular group. I've had groups in the past where it has been a little bit dry toast in terms of their perception of how I run. And that makes it name fingers, pointer, middle, ring, pinky, flumbus, curveball. I've had groups in the past who I've DM'd for, and it's been a little bit like DMing for a brick. That's rude. They haven't been as emotive and outgoing with their feedback. So I've kind of had to pull feedback out of the players previously, in a very rough shot sort of way. And it feels weird, because it's almost like I'm shooting in the dark. Oh no. I'm shooting in the dark as to what they think maybe I could improve on, but they're kind of shrugging in response to, oh, what can I improve on? They go, I don't know, it's fine. D&D's fine. It's fine. It's like, sure, but what could I do that would make you have a better time? I don't get that sense from this group, so I'm having a good time. You, in contrast, asked them 3 weeks ago to DM you what they want their characters to focus on during downtime. You still haven't gotten responses. Oh. Better eeps. Have a goodie. Thanks, Morph. Look after yourself, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. You prefer vertical for art streams too? Feels like less of the screen is being cut off? Yep. At risk of sounding a little bit egomaniacal, I did feel like I was too teeny tiny in the layout. It just didn't, especially on mobile, it just didn't look quite right. It's almost like, oh, what? There's a little guy on my screen. You know, like I'm watching this art stream and I've just noticed there's just like a little guy there. Me being on the stream previously looked unintentional, whereas now it looks intentional, I guess, is how I would describe it. Good rolls today. Solid rolls today. Enjoy your look, Katja. Flumbus? Ah, yes. Flumbus, of course. The next thing that I want to work on for D&D improvement, I can talk about this openly. The next thing that I want to work on is I feel as though my pacing's pretty good. Pacing's pretty good. Interesting things that happen in a session are fine. I'm not entirely sure how I'd be able to increase that without it feeling artificial. But characters, I feel as though I can improve my characters a little bit more. Even where I have my characters as is, I feel like I could characterize them better. What do you mean? Met a bunch of unique NPCs. Yeah, but like I feel as though they could do a better job of establishing themselves. And being fun to interact with. Fun's not the right word. You're like looking, you're actively thinking like, oh, how do I want to, you know, comrade with this person, or how do I want to like exchange wits with this person, or whatever. Like I feel like I could do a better job of making them more, yeah, fun to interact with, I guess. At risk of making it sound like I want to turn them all into caricatures that are all goofy. That's not my intention. It's more, I feel like I could make their personalities more apparent. Is this already the case? Yeah, whatever. I feel like I could do a better job of it. Let's see if your slumber will be better or worse than a 12. Hopefully better. So you know what that means? Fish! I'm gonna head off. Have a good one. Look after yourself, bud. Sleep well. Rest up. Catch you later. I would actually be curious to hear about how the combat felt in a little bit more detail. I might ask the group a little bit later. We've had homely orc mother, badass snarky power lady, obviously super evil nice guy dude, comic version of Bane, infected super soldier. Yeah, but like, I feel like they read their own introduction. They're like, hi, I'm Gary, I'm this, but then they don't, I don't know. I feel like Felix was okay in the sense that he really communicated his vibe quite well. Actively, whereas I feel like the others could be improved a little bit more. And of course, the Man of the Hour, where I have no complaints about Grim. I think Grim is. I think Grim has the cheat code though of is a goblin, not an actual goblin, but is a goblin. I feel as though that's cheating a little bit. He's the goblin, yeah, correct, yeah. So he's incredibly, one, easy to run, and two, fun to run. I feel it is cheating. The goblin the party must protect, of course. Combat was good. I'll ask in more detail at a later time because it's basically a private conversation. But yes, I'm interested in hearing. Yeah. Delete space. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I find it quite easy to run just like chaotic gremlin-y characters because it kind of allows me to just be a bit insane. Whereas as soon as I need to run somebody sensible, I fear that I lean too hard in the sensible direction. And that they become a little bit dry toast. Happy to rant now if I'm open to it. Otherwise, you can say, yeah. We'll talk about it later. The intention for this scene. I should probably talk about art at some point. I've just been absent-mindedly painting trees. The intention is as the camera descends, the trees in the distance rise up first, and then the closer ones, like layer by layer, they start shifting up after them. And then I'll have really big ones that I'll do last that kind of occupy basically the entire canvas. They'll be the last to go up, but I also want that feeling of like starting to move forward and accelerating. So I'll start having the trees moving forward as well as they're rising, as them rising up to kind of give that impression. If it doesn't communicate that feeling of moving forward enough, I might need to frame by frame a little bit of them going a bit darker, but they're all in separate layers. So I'll be able to export them as all individual PNGs and alter their brightness individually. So it's not something that I'd need to necessarily do by hand. But I have a few more trees in the middle of canvas further away. I kind of want to imply that there is a pathway forward. So I might have some at this middle distance, like maybe one here. But I want to kind of imply that it's not as dense in that particular spot. Gonna slice up the ceiling to accentuate the parallax as the camera pans down as well. Ooh. The Godrak. Yeah, I could do. Like I could cut into those layers as well. I'll see how I feel. Maybe less so, given that they're actually quite far away. So the distance won't be as pronounced. I could do like a little bit of image warping, maybe. Or maybe just like a few big sections. So maybe this section and then maybe a second section back there. Like bigger movements, bigger sections, smaller movements for the background, but then the trees are more numerous, bigger, more drastic movements. Got the layers, could make them oblique but subtle from the start. Yeah, yep. Where I've got my layering already, yeah, with the different wavy depth sections. If the light rays are separate to the ceiling, can warp it easily, yeah? I don't think they are. They're absolutely not. All of that is one layer. Don't mind me. I didn't think about it, okay? I was just thinking about the trees. I speak for them. It's always something that I can do post. No, fire, don't. Not a word, not a single word.
Layers, you say? An issue with layers? Ah, that is news to my ears. Quite strange that you're struggling. I wouldn't have thought that you'd struggle with layers, Bahali. You are quite well known for being incredibly organized. Yeah, I know. No, the judgment. It's fine. I exist to be judged. Yeah, what are these layers you speak of? I have never heard of them personally. Layers? No, me never. I organize my artwork in vibes. Layer 1, nay, layer... layer 1, nay, vibe 1. Feeling 2, expression 3. Emotive 4. I might need to go through and extend these trees at a later time, but we can worry about that later. I just want to get the feeling. I just want to get the vibe good. I do this to myself. I want to get the vibe right, and then beyond that, I can worry about the technicalities of it later. Could have something flying through, slightly breaking my god rays if I were to separate that. Of course. It won't linger for long enough, I don't think, for it to make sense to put too much attention into this particular shot. I think the majority of it will be the movement of the trees. I think it'll communicate the movement well. Anything beyond that, I think will be me putting in extra effort just because I feel like it, you know? Always and temptation to over. Yep. Overwork it, but I mean, you're right. It's fun, so I am tempted to do it. First movie of the Mahali-verse will be titled Mahali: The Forever Render. I mean, the Eternal Render is just an incredible name that If there was a video game that gave out titles, I can't concentrate. If there was a video game that gave out titles and the title was something like Render Unto Eternity or something, oh my, like I would snap that up immediately. I don't care. Whatever achievement is required to get it, I'm no-lifing it until I do. So yes, to answer your question, apt name. Yes, please. Damn you, autocorrect. Redraw every frame. Don't tempt me, I'll do it. I come from an age of no tweening, so I'm more than happy to do it. Has anybody heard of I will look it up. I will look it up so I don't look the fool. So Princess and the Pauper? Princess and the... What was the movie? There was a... There was an animated movie that was basically all animated by one dude. And I can't remember what it's called. Remember when everyone started tweeting in like 2008? No, you know, as in like tween, the abbreviation of between. It's the thing that like generates frames. 2D animated and drawn film. What's it called? I had to do it all by hand back in the old days. Always temptation to still do it now. Satisfying, therapeutic, but life draining. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm frantically scrubbing through Google image search results, trying to find what the name is. It's important. It's important that when I'm making reference to somebody's art that I'm like, this person was the person responsible for it. We like pain and suffering. I mean, you're not wrong. It's in here somewhere. There was an animated film back in the day where one dude was essentially like, I'm going to... It's The Thief and the Cobbler. Thank you, Jimmy. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. You've saved me so much like brain hurty. Thief and the Cobbler. There was this animated film called The Thief and the Cobbler by who? Richard Williams was the main creative behind it. So it was co-written and directed by Richard Williams. Yes, it was his passion project that he had going for like hecking yonks. Magnum opus and a milestone in the animated medium, originally devised in the 1960s. Yeah, so he had come up with this concept and he's like, I'm going to make this. It's going to be all hand animated, like super long, super impressive shots. Like, you know that scene in Beauty and the Beast in the ballroom where they're dancing and then the camera rotates and it shows like the entire interior of the ballroom that they're dancing in and it like swoops around them. They had shots like that in the movie, but where Beauty and the Beast had done that with 3D rendering combined with 2D, they just did it all hand-drawn using good old-fashioned mathematics and good lord, no. Basically what I was going to say is I could totally imagine myself being the kind of person who that would be my legacy, is I went insane at the age of 50 and just went, you know what? Hell or high water, I'm going to make my passion project movie a reality and just spend a billion years just hand animating something. So yeah, if somebody were to be like, oh, Mahal, you can't do that. That's going to take ages. My immediate knee-jerk response to that is, God! Purely out of spite. Purely out of spite. You have his animator's survival kit book. It's the same guy. Hey, heckin' cool. That's awesome. Kat was watching Lindsay Ellis's video on that yesterday. It's really cool. the story behind it is really cool and heartbreaking at the same time, because there are elements of it that will kind of never see the light of day. Like the full vision of the movie will never be. But hey, it's a wonderful story if you do want to look into it. Heading off to bed. Look after yourself, gals. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Challenge. Yeah, exactly. Challenge accepted. Immediate response. I don't know. I find it kind of aspirational. Like, regardless of how many people essentially told him no, he had a creative vision for something, and he's like, you know what? I'm not going to compromise. I'm gonna do the thing that I want to do in the way that I want to do it too. You know, heckin' cool. Really, 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 really cool. I mean, less cool if it's that same mentality, but crimes. If it's like, people keep telling me, Bahali, don't rob that bank. Don't do it. And I'm like, you know what, guys? I'm going to do it anyway. No matter what you say, I'm robbing that bank. less aspirational at that point. This is looking great. Lots of happy little trees. Thank you. Thank you. I'm hoping that as good as it currently looks, it'll look even better in motion, but fingers crossed. How you doing, by the way, Kay? I think I missed the opportunity to ask you before. I hope you had a good weekend. Bob would be proud. Bob the Builder. Can he rob that bank? Bob the Builder. Oh God, he is. He's got a gun. Reminds you of Mad God. Took that dude 10 years. It was stop motion. Yeah, but heckin' cool, right? It's one of those stories where the final product that you end up with, cool. It's cool. It's like surreal, super trippy. It's a good time. But it becomes infinitely cooler and infinitely more impressive and infinitely more enjoyable when you understand the artistry behind it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole, but yes. I agree. Hello. Is Jimmy the Waluigi version of Billy? That's a good point, actually. I did notice that, because it's Jimmy N94 and then N64 Billy. I mean, wow. Billy was the Waluigi this entire time. Drawing along with stream on in the background. Hey. That makes my heart happy. I say some incredibly embarrassing things on stream sometimes, I will admit. No, my name's Kay. I'm an incredible artist. Dear. The classic like compliment through really strange delivery. Look at me. I'm an incredible talent and everyone likes me. It's like, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Throws a Tavern beer mug. Ugh, goodbye, Billy. Ugh. Oh, that's okay. You usually roll consistently quite well, Billy, so it's okay. These things happen. If may just bring up D&D once more. Yeah, of course. Enjoy your lurk, Phil. Making use of multiple abilities on the single turn was very satisfying. Ooh, as in like the starry step into what was the starry step run up? Because I thought that was over 2 turns. Ah, yes. Yes. The anti-magic, then telekinetic push, then the minus on the save into the... Yep. I remember now. The beer mug hits you in the face. The beer spills out on your shirt and the floor. A solemn tear weeps down your cheek. Oh, no. That... Sad boy. Sad boy. I'm imagining at this point, Davey, you've gripped the end of your t-shirt with both hands, with like in fists. You've balled them up. You've pulled your t-shirt down taut in your distress, and you've started to go as the siren starts to pick up. Oh. It is kind of like a T-3, 2, whenever you see a toddler starting to cry. Which is right after the Dispel Magic again. Yep. D&D is fun. We should play more often. You're starting to sound like alt. I do wanna run it. I do wanna run it more. I don't think I'd be able to commit to like a tavern campaign. I've run a one-shot once for some of the tavern goers. Specifically, 2 of them are here in chat right now. Excuse me. But I should do it more. I've already promised to run another short adventure for a group, but once I've done that, I should run something. You'll DM an improv campaign, Chaos. I mean, hey, if you do a thorough session 0 where you make sure that everybody's on board with everything, then I've got no problem. Who are these tavern goers? Who? Yeah, I wouldn't know them if I saw them. No plan, no setup. You'll just make it up as you go. Hell yeah! I mean, it is a form of D&D. It's antithetical to how I run D&D, but hey, that's the wonderful thing, is that different tables can be drastically different from each other. That's one. I'll be transparent about something that's been in my brain. That's one particular nut that I've yet to crack open, is how would I run something D&D-esque over Twitch, and I don't mean a live play. I don't mean like I get 3 other people and we sit down and we play D&D and then we record it. That's not what I mean. I mean, how would I bake into the potato D&D interactions? How would I make it so that there's like bits of RP? I've tried little bits and pieces in the past, but it doesn't really shake out. I'd need to come up with a system, I think. You've thought about this? Okay. Chat versus protagonists? That's actually, no, that's a good point. You do the partial where you bring players in and you run D&D and you record it, whatever, stream it. But then chat has like a role to play as well. Yeah, okay. You were going to do it with channel points, but yeah. Yeah, okay. No, I can see that. I can see that working out. It'd be chaotic, but I mean, hey, that's kind of what you're signing up for if you ask the question. Have the character is a guy named Chat and everyone contributes. Like Twitch plays Pokemon, but far worse. I was thinking more like triggering random encounters and yeah, like they get to either spend a small amount of points to roll on a random encounter table, or they can spend a lot of points to choose like one specific cataclysmic event. Or it could be it could be a combination of that as well as channel challenges or whatever, where you can dump points into a big collective pool, and then when it hits max something happens. Chat is the environment. Yeah. You could also tap into chat the hive mind. The think tank. You could tap into the think tank of the Tavern chat for like off the cuff things. So they interact with a shopkeep and they ask for his name, and instead of just coming up with one on the spot, you go, all right, chat, what's the shopkeep's name? And then people throw out ideas. It could work. I'm in. It'd be a way of being able to do one-shots relatively consistently. Maybe instead of a Saturday or something. Yeah. Like between Saturday games. Like, for example, now, I probably wouldn't do it this Saturday. Super not enough time. But when I'm in between games, because we just finished Subnautica on last Saturday, I could do like a little one-shot where we just sort of run around in the world a little bit and have fun. You actually see someone play something similar on stream? Like the streamer plays a campaign and chat decides what happens to the one main character? Ah, okay. So like almost like a Baldur's Gate, but chat gets to influence what decisions are made in terms of dialogue, where they go, what quests they do. Interesting. Interessant. Kind of chaotic, but that's the charm, you guess. Yeah, right? And like, it's not like the entirety of chat would be in the voice call. So it's not like we're having to juggle 50 voices all at the same time. It would just be, as kind of discussed, where random elements get pulled. I'm glad I floated it. I'm glad that I floated it past you guys, because ideas. Like the vote to pick what the character would do. Yeah, sure. Sounds very similar to, as Davey said, Twitch Plays Pokemon. For those who are not in the know as to what happened with Twitch Plays Pokemon, somebody hooked up a version of, I believe it was Fire Red, to where when people put inputs into chat, no matter when you do it, the character would input that input. So if 5 people in the span of a second put in left, right, up, down, A, down, up, right, the character would input, would do all of these things all simultaneously, one after the other, which, as you can imagine, made venturing through the world almost impossible. Because think about trying to enter a door that you have to go into in order to talk to the professor when you've got 3 people spamming the left button the entire time. So you got people like trying to go up into the door and the character runs off into the forest instead. This went for, I want to say, like a good 6 months to complete the entire game. They did via brute force. They got all of their Pokemon up to level 100 and just smashed everything. If they managed to input an attack, there was a lot of just spamming the flee from the encounter button. And a lot of text boxes coming up saying, you can't flee from this encounter, it is the final boss. Prefer that guy who got his goldfish to beat Pokemon over like 4 years. Yes, the classic, because he set up a camera. He set up a camera and he divided it up into sections. So if the fish swam into a section, the down button would be input, or swam over to a different section, the A button would be input. And the fish over, as Field said, the span of 4 years completed the game. It's a miracle that project can actually run. Yeah. It's one of those things where, I don't know, it just kind of makes me happy that the internet exists. Where it's not motivated by greed, it's not motivated by selfishness, it's just motivated by, this is hilarious. But yes, no, we would not play D&D like that. That sounds horrendous. The party would just die every time. The party would just get TPK'd every time. Almost done with this rotoscope. Just have to do the legs and color. Ooh, good luck, good luck, good luck. It was looking really, really, really good when you showed the in progress shot. So I can't imagine that it would have gotten worse. I can only expect good things. If that helps at all, applying a bit of pressure. I'm expecting great things from you, Field. Don't disappoint me. Hardest part's over? Yeah. Yep. Fire's gotten her inputs in early. Chat plays Twister. How would that work? Oh, God. You know what it would be? It'd be one of those like Boston Dynamics robot dogs that chat has been has been hacked into. So, oh no. Yeah. Chat has access to like 3 of them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, it would be a mess. It would be an absolute mess. Sounds sexy. I mean, hey, Davey, if subscription goal, if we get if we get blue ball subscribey points, then we can dress them up however we like. That's how this thing works, right? If we get up to blue ball subscribey points, it happens. All the magic happens. I have to be so careful to not actually say a number. Because no, I'm not getting a Boston. I'm not getting a Boston Dynamic dog. God, they cost tens of thousands of dollars. Bear being a cute little bunny reminded you that you need to wake up in 6.5 hours. You should go. Yeah, go sleep. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Sleep well. You like this subscriber? No, absolutely not. I'm over by 15 minutes almost. Let's do a couple more trees and then call it for tonight. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. I will get better. I will get better at specifically talking in front of a recording camera. I don't know what it is. My brain just shuts down. It goes, this isn't streaming. This is something far more devious. This is permanently recorded. My stream VODs are permanently recorded. They are forever available on the YouTubes. That's what's the difference between that and whatever. Hey, Mahali, leave. No, I got a bit of time. Can't tell me what to do. I gotcha. Didn't want to talk about more than CD drives enough. 6 out of 10 stream. Correct. Exactly. Said I went over. Just responding to that, Nia. I know. You're good. CD drives with layers. I mean, that is tempting. We're talking like what? CD drive, floppy disk drive, mini CD drive, and then, I don't know, laser discs underneath that. And then Blu-ray, I guess. Ooh, that's drives with layers. That's drives with layers and then some. More layers than I'm comfortable with. CD. Frick. I did CDs. No. Drives on the way down. Just like those CD like disc towers from back in the day. Miss floppy disk. That thing is so cool. That's what I was saying. The fact that there's the moving chunk up the top, it just makes it fundamentally cooler. I don't know what to say. Same with the thumb drives that have the bit that rotates on them to like protect the end. heckin' cool. The flippy floppy bit, exactly. .25 disc actually floppy. The true successor to the floppy disk. Instructions unclear, made disk very floppy. I'm not quite, I didn't, wires crossed a little bit. I've made the floppiest disk there is. Upgrades, yeah. Okay. I'm relatively happy with that. I want to do next time. This will be Wednesday because Tuesday will be study. I want to do one last pass of trees. Big ones. Biggins. Big trees. Almost all the way into the black spectrum. Black end of the spectrum. This kind of dark. Potentially even darker. Yeah, like that. Yeah, perfect. I want to do bigger trees. Huge. Talking like big. Like this. That way, as the trees go up and you start moving forward, these trees come up and kind of block out the screen. Is the plan. Cool. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. I certainly did. I will improve at public speaking. I swears. But yeah, I really enjoyed really liked the Chaos of Creation entries. Very heckin' cool across the board. I need to go through and react to all of them now in the Discord. Add the little emotes to them. I can't wait to see what everybody does with Exploring the Unknown. That's going to be heckin' cool. Tomorrow is a study stream, as I said before. We'll continue this on Wednesday. Friday stream will be Community Canvas. Saturday, we're starting the game Stray. That's going to be fun because we finished Subnautica this past week. And Sunday, we're going to have our first Hearthside in 3 months, which is both exciting and incredibly disappointing that it's taken that long to get back to another one. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Thank you, Sasha, for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern.